Okay, we are recording. Hello and oh nope, we're gonna listen to the song.
Tries to put our adventure on pause with thick vines, big bugs, sharp mandibles and claws, toxic spores causing scores of hindering effects. Break through to find the ruins, unsure of what comes next. This is T.R.A.P. Roll the dice, risk it all for the gold. Sit down, join in, enjoy the tales being told. A dungeon crawling crew, we're creating a buzz. Now that you're here, you're trapped like us. Ancient halls awaken, torches light our path. Poison darts fly by, sidestep the jungle's wrath. Floors collapse to darkness, spikes wait below. Balance on the brink, inches from the fatal blow. Pressure plates, trigger blades, steel slicing the air. Dropping low, dodging death with seconds to spare. Doorway sealed by magic, runes burning bright. Trap cracks the seal, now fortunes in sight. This is T.R.A.P. Roll the dice, risk it all for the gold. Sit down, join in, enjoy the tales being told. A dungeon crawling crew, we're creating a buzz. Now that you're here, you're trapped like us. Chamber opens wide, floats a nightmare from the dark. Central eye blazing, anti-magic leaves its mark. Eye stalks fire while they see the magic beams flash. We scatter, roll for cover, dodge a death ray blast. Frontline flanks quick, a charge into the breach. Casters weaving spells once the gaze shifts its reach. Kill the monster, grab the relic, collect the payday. Rinse and repeat, that's the adventurer's way. Music fills the tavern as the ale fills our glass. Put coin on the table, keep the drinks coming fast. Our tales grow taller with every round we're poured, showing new scars, trinkets, and loot that we scored. Bruised but triumphant, drinking straight through till dawn. Next morning, debriefing, another quest to go on. A new relic is located, we need to grab it ASAP. Guess we'll rest when we're dead, till then we're trapped. This is T.R.A.P. Roll the dice, risk it all for the gold. Sit down, join in, enjoy the tales being told. A dungeon crawling crew, we're creating a buzz. Now that you're here, you're trapped like us.
Hello, and welcome to today's 7th session on our D&D 24 campaign. Today's session will be known as Welcome Home. Before we get started too far ahead and I ruin everything, Roger, how do I add the AI to the chat? I will eventually wait for his arrival and we will figure that out. Oh, cool, he did it on his end. Even better. Mwahaha. Awesome. So, I'm gonna go briefly over portions of last session. You all had begun the day having observed the celestial event of a red lunar eclipse. Lots of animals dispersing throughout the jungles and everything. You guys went on to find the ruin that you guys had found underneath the the cave and the waterfall and everything that you guys had previously explored. As you delved deeper, you went through all the Sphinx riddles. You had went through the, a little night hag ordeal, and after you went through all of that, you discovered that there was something even more terrifying that had been underneath all of that. A forced evolution chamber where there was some frogmen, experiments. Arthur got wounded by one such creature, and has since started undergoing some small transformations on your guys' long voyage back. You also discovered the remnants of archaic Warforged, and were able to bring one of these automatons back into existence. And you fueled it with the soul of Hercules. Having lost the majority of its previous identity, however, still retaining its memories. And you all went on to find out that there were undead that were supposed to keep certain processes in this facility running. Even though the facility was far degraded and not in its prime, and definitely not doing everything it seemed to be mostly abandoned by whoever was previously running things there. It was mostly ran on the automatons and the leftover undead remnants. And you all decided it was a better idea to destroy it than to let it sit stagnant, or possibly be reused in the future. In which case you asked none other than Hercules, after you extracted his silvered corpse and his legendary artifact of his cape, of the lion's skin, from the facility. You asked him if he would wait about an hour and then detonate himself to self-destruct, in which case caused the equivalency of a nuclear explosion on the island, which will have long-lasting effects. But you did manage to go and take a card-knowing automaton with you, at least onto the boat, until you reached a 300 kilometer mark, and then he stepped off into the depths of the ocean. As I said before, Arthur had begun undergoing some transformations, but you all made it to the boat safely with your piles of treasure, which was much easier to carry since you had a giant robot to assist. And Arthur, in his 16 strength, holding a 100-pound bust of gold. And so you guys walked away pretty heavy riches. During your journey, it was less than a day after you guys had began on your journey, 3-week journey back. The storms were rough. There was lightning strikes, storms, hard-hitting waves crashing the entire time. Your ship was not once strayed off course, but you did see lightning seemingly strike into the sky itself, as well as the oceans around. In which case, you observed many comets fall to the material plane as you guys managed to make your way back to Heliandros. On the day that you make it back to Heliandros, victorious with your guys' accomplishments, you see a gorgeous city before you. It is portrayed in a darker hue due to the fact that there are clouds surrounding the city on its ocean front. But it appears to be a layered city where there's rings of land, rings of water. There are canals that bring you deeper into it. There is a large statue, almost like a Colossus of Rhodes, standing at the edge of the port as you all enter into the city. And you guys arrive on the Argonatus, which was the boat that you all began this journey on. And you have arrived on time. You've actually arrived significantly earlier. but there is a waiting party already positioned on the port, ready to conduct an inspection. What do you all do as you arrive with your feet firmly on the docks?
Well, I can't speak for the rest of you, but I know that I have at least one item that needs to be valued, sold, turned into who it needs to be turned into. And there's also a silver covered body that we're dragging around. So since I have the other specialty item, I might commandeer both pieces and see what I can get for them.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
You go and
Zarin will go with you.
you bring out the silvered corpse of Hercules, soulless and encapsulated, and you bring it to the docks. At first, you know, the people who are accepting said wares just assume it to be another artifact. You know, some lost, forgotten king somewhere that you guys attributed to. They'll take care of it, but without any further evidence as to what it is, they will load it with the rest of the treasure.
Yeah, I think at this point that might be a tad bit more important to have a little bit more reverence with this thing.
Okay, so what do you say? What do you say to the dock workers?
I'm not letting the dock workers touch it. I am strong enough to pick this silver bodied up on my own, and I will.
Oh, okay. So you're carrying the silvered body.
Correct.
There's obviously a dock worker who is in charge of the rest, and or a reception, a royal reception, who is ecstatic to see that you have brought along Torgil, Master Torgil, with you all from the island.
I would let someone else present him. My only concern is the body and the cloak.
Okay. Div will go on to explain that we need a remnant of the church. You know, we need the temple people to show up to take proper precautions for this. This needs to be brought up to the highest level of authority within the church, within this city. It will take time, but within an hour, a contingent of clerics will show up and priests in order to extract the body and bring it to the temple grounds. Any and all party members are allowed to follow in pursuit. As for the treasure that I displayed in the chat, if you guys have any items you would like to get rid of and or sell to the royalty themselves, I have told you how much money each item will be gifted, except for the case of magical items, which you guys can decide whether to get rid of or not. Exchange rates, etc.
I think we are all in agreement that we get rid of all the goldy bits, the giant bust, the pieces of the chair we took apart, and anything that is like obviously material stuff that we don't need.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You were all brought. You would normally have met back in the Royal Cathedral for your guys' reward. However, due to the circumstances of how you brought this body, and it is going to the church, the king will actually meet you at the temples.
We mean the king. We're not even going back to the Gale, boys and girls. We are going
Right
to the big man
top.
himself. We done goofed up.
You are not going to T.R.A.P headquarters at this point. The king was immediately notified of some like this can't be true. Whatever. So you all make your way to the temple. You arrive walking up grandiose marble staircases and pillars. You know, typical Athenian builds. Except fully encased walls, you know, as opposed to free-flowing air. You know, these are whole entire marble structures rather than just the pillars. and you enter into the building, where you can hear the clamoring of thunder and lightning boast in the distance. And set upon the altar is the body of Hercules, and draped upon him is his cape, so as to cover his face. The king and the equivalency of being the high priest are standing on the opposing side of the body, and they are talking as you all enter the room. There are both the king guards and the church side by side, one on one side, one on the other, bowing as you all enter, one by one, until you come
Are
into.
they bowing to us or the king?
They are bowing to you as you are entering.
All right, that's a good sign.
As Zarin like comes through the threshold and sees this, he just goes, "Of course, as it should be."
I like to think that Wind is just like holding on to the gazer, trying to make sure it doesn't fly around and do something dumb.
Puggle snuggles. They're gonna
Oh
shoot
no!
it.
It peed on the floor.
Yeah. So you are all find yourselves just a few steps below the altar before you're beckoned to stop, and the high priest says, "Behold, your majesty, the adventurers who you set off onto this grandiose adventure, who have come back with relics that none of us had foreseen. It was said that there would be a day of dread of the gods. Now we know what that must have meant. However, they have been able to preserve this deity and bring him into a place of worship and reverence, as opposed to desecration. We welcome them in this house of the gods." What do you all say for yourselves?
Zarin will sort of like step forward and give like a quarter bow, quarter to a half bow, and say, "But of course, what else did you expect when sending such skilled individuals on such a task?" No hair, does a hair flip? Of course, doing such a miraculous, one could say almost Herculean task, I should be garnering some sort of appropriate compensation, don't we think?
Immediately as you say this, there is a strike of lightning at the window to your side, shattering.
See, the gods agree.
No.
Completely unshaken by it.
No, not playing this game.
Okay. So the king will take a moment to remove the cape from Hercules' face and look down at him and looks up at you and say, "You have accomplished a mighty task. But by what means did you come across this?"
Well,
Can I regale him with the story?
Absolutely.
yeah.
How do you regale him?
With the most straightforward story possible. Anytime Zarin tries to interrupt with tomfoolery, I shut him up and continue on with the story.
I mean, that pretty much is just constant.
Yeah.
So Zarin is embellishing and adding detail to whatever you say and is not stopping.
I'd like to say that once we get to the gazer point, that's when Wind just says, and it popped out of my head.
Oh man. You can
I'm gonna roll a d12 to see if I'm gonna lie at all, or just go straight man it really quick, because 100% Ralire isn't a liar. Ha ha ha.
He's reliable, not a relier. Got it.
Oh, okay, but I'm not an idiot, so I knew that mentioning the deals that you guys made for your soul is probably not a wise choice in front of the priest and whatnot. So I will keep those details minimized.
Okay, so you talk about your lengthy excursion through the jungle, which was only 1.5 miles, and then into detail of the circling, winding labyrinths and the trials and all of the treasures that you came across, and how you ran across Torgil, and you were able to find a way to easily navigate through the maze in order to bring knowledge of the obelisk of which you were searching for to the king himself, and you have now delivered on that promise. Div will provide him with written accounts that are in line with the same story of which you have devised. On that note,
So do you want me to make a performance roll by chance?
You can do a persuasion check or performance, whichever you're better at.
I believe they are the same, but let me.
And Zarin, if he wants to, can give you an inspiration because he's interjecting.
Well, what is Relire's purpose in this? Is Ralire
is
just
describing the tale in of itself.
right?
I'm relaying. Ralire is relaying.
Okay, but are you like telling them this to like help us get gold, or are you just telling it to tell it?
We are in the presence of the priest and the
so they
king.
won't kill us.
Giving us a report to make sure they don't brand us heretics and kill us all.
Okay, then yeah, then for sure, Zarin is fully embellishing, and yeah, we'll let the barbarian do the persuasion check. I'll give you a bardic for that, but I'm also giving you the help action.
Hey, okay, so help is at advantage, which I needed. Thank you. So my high number is an 18 plus 1, so 19. And then what's the inspiration die we're using now for you?
D5 is, or sorry, level 5 is actually a D8 now.
D8. All right, cool. Infamous D8 here. It's this one. An extra 4, so 23 total.
Okay. Now here comes the goofy question. Who do you describe as the quote unquote enemy of this? You've encountered many beings. Whose location was this, in your own words?
Like who controlled?
Yeah.
The
that's going to be an obvious question that the king is going to prompt up with the absurdity of everything you've said.
Okay, so this is player talking, not character. When we talked about this, it wasn't a specific nation that was like, oh, it was obviously these guys. It was like something from the past, right? Something that they had fought before.
So you guys know for a fact that there had been an automaton related war that had almost brought the sentient species of the plane to near extinction at one point.
Okay.
A long time ago.
In character, I explained that is what we saw. The other things like we saw had undead running things, so everything had been automated by whoever had controlled the automatons in the past. And this might have been a production facility not that long ago.
Okay. A production of the frog species.
And the automatons themselves.
And the automatons. Okay, interesting. What were the undead?
When Ralire says that, Zarin does like chime in like, but don't forget, blown up, no longer there.
Welcome to the chat. Okay, so you mentioned the undead. What were the undead composed of?
They look to be mummies.
Mummies. Okay. Were they frog mummies?
We did not get close enough to observe what species of mummy they were. We saw wraps and undead bits and pieces, but nothing that was like, that's a frog person.
I think they were mostly adventurers that gone there before, so they didn't make it out. Correct?
No, that was a different group. That was before we made it down to the lab.
Okay, so now you have identified that there was a laboratory and all of this stuff. Da 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 da. What do you do? What do you say to the king and the high priest as you are leaving the facility? So you just left you left the facility?
No,
Wait,
we
blow it up.
we explained that we took it was deleted.
You were able to destroy an entire facility. How did you accomplish such a feat?
Yes. Well. I mean, to be quite frank, we set up one of the automatons to self-destruct, and once we were a safe distance, detonated, exploding. Big
Oh.
boom. Nothing left.
Yep, that's a great explanation.
I guess you guys must have been pretty lucky for there to have been a facility that small. Okay.
I look at Ralire. I mean, one could say there's at least one of us that is a Ralire Onluk.
Nevertheless, you all have, if this is the true you say that there was a mausoleum located inside of this facility
Mhm.
containing the
Yes.
corpse of Hercules. Did you?
That is correct.
So do you believe it was the automatons that had vanquished him? Surely couldn't have been the frogmen.
No, I believe that there
no.
was.
I pull out the
Tax-
skull and say, no, whatever killed him also killed this thing, and it looks like a frogman to me.
The high priest extends his hand.
I give him Jeffrey.
He goes and he's going to do a check.
I will also say that there was text upon the walls that did say that this was a tribute to their greatest foe. So that sounds familiar.
As you say that, Div is like scourging through his fucking book. He's like, I have reliefs, small page reliefs, and such, and he's like handing them over, like ripping them out, furiously. It'd be like, okay, yeah, so they just confiscate the book essentially, and they're like, you'll have this back. Don't worry. You can go meet Torgil, in his wizardry, later, Div. Because my character is actually been related to the court wizardry, so my face is known around. At least my character's. He will go on to look intriguingly at the skull, and he says, "So you're saying this killed Hercules?" And as he begins looking at the cape, noticing the same half-inch hole, he says, "Quite intriguing indeed," as he hands Jeffrey back to you. Saying, "This isn't worth particularly much, but I would take the skull for 100 gold."
You would buy Jeffrey for me for 100 gold?
Indeed, I would. I would be interested to.
No, as a child, I used to catch frogs by the river, and I would happily sell any of those for a single gold coin. So a skull for 100, easy deal. Sorry, Jeffrey, it was good knowing you.
You hand over this oddly somewhat different frog skull-shaped skull to the high priest, as he places it at the foot of the altar, not to bastardize Hercules. The king believes you, believes your quest, believes all of which you have said, as does the high priest. You did not say anything that was a lie in these halls, technically. So you are safe from a zone of truth spell. Good on you. So you all go. You have mentioned all of this. And the king says, "As for your reward, I promised you all gold. Gold, lots of gold. 1,000 each, I believe. In addition to the spoils of which you have brought, I will give you an appropriate sum befitting of the treasures that you wish to relinquish. So with that will be a total of yes.
As he says that, I think Zarin sort of steps forward and says, perhaps in addition to the gold, might the king feel generous enough to issue a so kind of need like a home base sort of deal, like we have the guild and everything, perhaps
Oh,
a
of course, of course. Oh, I forgot you. As he goes and he looks at the befuddled Torgil. He's like, I should give you all a reward befitting of your accomplishments. How about this? There's an old hotel of grandeur, you know? That is a little bit under the weather. It hasn't seen many bright moons or the bright sun in many ages. It was supposed to undergo some renovations in the past. The taxes just never came for it. We had a guy who was trying to run the place, and the only place he ran it was into the ground. The structure, for all intents and purposes, is fine. It just needs some rebranding, some some new tapestries put up. I feel so inclined as to ask, would you be willing for such a price to be an extension of the king's hand as opposed to y'all's T.R.A.P organization? I can promise you not only this grandiose hall that, as I said before, will need to take some work to refit, but the soul claims to exploring the lands of which you just came.
Uh,
I think this
I mean,
sounds like a great idea, guys. I don't know what you're all thinking, but sounds like a plan to me.
I'm
I
seeing
don't think
smile.
the wait. So out of character, the lands that we left are newt, right? There wouldn't be much to explore.
Are looted?
Newt.
nuked, blown
Oh,
up.
there is more. There is more.
Okay, so it is worth traveling back to and checking more stuff out then.
If how do I say this? Is Australia an island?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
It's also a
Okay, so we just nuked Melbourne and that was it. Got it.
yes. Yeah. New South Wales is fine, but
and now, I mean, since you all are going since you all have found the relic of which I've been so searching for, I would like it brought to the capital.
Ah. Yes.
The obelisk itself. I am so much more intrigued now that you have regaled me with the stories of what you found and how it was, and now that you have deciphered the means of traversing the maze. Obviously, we can handle any of the engineering elements to it, but skilled adventurers who know the land, believe it or not, you were the first to have returned.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, did Traps not tell you? There had been multiple hands that had been sent out before you. Actually, according to this report, I believe they thought you were all going to die. As he goes and he throws some papers at your feet.
The light.
The definition of expendable.
Honestly, amazed I didn't. Being able to see, kind of tough.
I mean, that's a little rude, don't you think? I mean, it's fair, but it's rude.
Isn't it rude? these international organizations have no care for those that they put in danger. As opposed to me, I love those who serve me, and I treat them well. Will you all join me with a feast in my halls after this? As they take care of the body, of course. We must pay reverence to the gods.
So
As,
do we get
If I understand it.
1,000 gold plus what we want to sell, or what? What's
yes, you're gonna get 1,000 gold
So-
plus plus whatever. So each character would get 2,142 gold pieces and 85 silver pieces and 7 coppers.
2,000. Okay, one more time.
2,142 gold.
Okay.
85 silvers and 7 coppers.
That doesn't include sale of the magical item.
That does not include
Yeah,
any sale of magical items. That is just straight loot. You guys have
Is that loot plus 1,000, or is that loot? Just loot.
that's
Should be loot plus 1,000.
that's
Right?
loot plus 1,000. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
As for the property of which you have been told about, as he stated before, it is in a more or less abandoned luxury hotel, which would house approximately 200 plus people at a given point, and has enough space to incorporate all of the future Bastion upgrades that are available, up to 6 within the D&D 2024 system. So it's essentially, as you guys upgrade the location and you upgrade the Bastion and you build it up, it's the equivalency of renovating the rooms and the halls in order to be able to accommodate. And your Bastion will be slightly larger than it's supposed to be at level 5 due to the fact of you guys have a lot of money and can make it bigger, faster.
So I was thinking about getting rid of the apples of chaos, the jar of drying, and I don't know what the is a container of cinnamon endless or just 12 uses?
The spice container?
Yeah, I
It's
think
just
it's worth
a-
getting rid of.
Yeah, it's just a regular spice container.
Okay, so I'll keep that then. And the dragonfly sticks are not magic, right? They're just tasty.
Yeah. Yeah, the apples are not tasty though.
No. The apple of chaos, and then the jar of drying, and then I have rusty axe heads, but I'm assuming they're just rusty axe heads, right?
Yep, they're just standard rusty axe heads.
And did we ever check the big red gem to see if it was magical?
It exploded.
Yeah.
Oh, I lost that.
We also have the bell of explosions, but I think keeping that's way more handy than not. You know, like
Yeah.
mobile TNT and an adventuring party sounds like a good idea.
Yeah. The only thing I have on Zarin is just the regular bell. So
Believe it or not, the regular bell and its intricate design, 20 gold pieces.
that's not bad.
Not bad for a regular old brass bell, you know.
Okay.
What were the apples of chaos worth each?
I'm trying to find the piece of paper where I wrote all this garbage on. Which was literally yesterday.
It's on here, right?
I thought it was in my thing, but I don't see it. Unless I pulled
I
it
think I'm
up.
gonna keep the platter of purity though. That seems kind of cool.
I don't know, do you see it on the table there, Roger? Oh no, it's right here. Okie dokie.
Are you in the spare bedroom, Brooke?
Each apple of how many apples of chaos you have? 2?
Yeah, there's
2? Okay, pause. Before we go into selling all of the magic items, it is to be divided evenly. Okay. 6,000 for 2 apples.
Woohoo! And the jar of drying.
Oh, the dusty thing? That will be equivalency to 20 gold.
6,020 divided by 5.
Where's my number machine?
Well, 6
6.
at least.
Well, there was 7 because Arthur.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is it's 6 without Arthur? So it's 7 if you're including Arthur.
Unfortunately, he was a part of your expedition the entire time, and he has to pay for his hospital fees.
So we kind of gotta include him.
Yeah.
All right, so everybody gets 860.
There we go.
Someone send the money to the hospital for him.
Other things you could get rid of: the bell of fireballs.
Keeping
Right.
that.
You have a
Yeah, we're giving
you have a magical ring that you guys found. You guys have
Yeah,
a
the
magical
ring.
chalice. You guys have a magical food tray. You have a magical sword. You have a orb of direction. Somebody found a bag of holding on a frog.
That's mine.
And
Made
you have
that a while ago.
the potions and the poisons. And the alchemy jug. Are there any of those items of which the party wishes to get rid of?
Well, how much is the alchemy jug worth?
If I'm not mistaken, Wind has possession of the alchemy jug.
Wind would not get rid of that because it is too useful for being able to feed people.
We have to.
within the
You know how much
We
basket.
need this
mayonnaise you
mayonnaise.
That's it. Listen, it's 2 gallons of mayonnaise, 1 gallon of honey, 1 quart of oil, 2 gallons of vinegar. Yeah, it's kind of useful.
Yeah. You open up a restaurant that specializes in 1 food a day.
Oh yeah.
Exactly.
Okay. What about the purity platter?
I think that'd be cool to keep because we can just when we're at home we can put the food on there and we'll never get diarrhea.
What about the magical chalice?
What's
I don't
that do
have
again?
It
Yeah,
consumes
Tarno,
water
what does
or
that
whatever you
do?
put in it.
What does it do?
I don't remember.
Nearly kills you?
That's about it. That's all I know.
No. You can sell that. We also have the Moon Touch Longsword.
Yep.
So I believe Arthur took that, right?
No, Wind
I
had it.
think so.
Or
No,
when? Yeah.
Wind's got the Moon Touch Longsword.
Oh.
I still don't know how she ended up with that, to be honest with you.
I think it was
You-
supposed to go to Arthur.
So that
The
means we're gonna
part-
sell it, right?
It's like a. Yeah, I was to say if you're not using it, sell it.
Well, I mean, does anybody in the party able to use a longsword? Because it's a decent longsword.
Mm-hmm.
It's a cool weapon.
I can, but I'd rather get other weapons first. I'm not really worried about longsword.
I don't know. I think it's probably just gonna go into like our armory or something.
No, gold is better.
Okay.
We have a lot of gold. Throw it in there, and now anybody can use it that joins our group.
Gold
That's
can
true.
be used to purchase items that we'll use right away.
This is also true.
I mean, at what point does having almost 3,000 gold not mean that you can't purchase a whole bunch of necessary stuff? I mean, we have like what? Yeah, we literally have like at least 3,000 gold, depending on if you have more things we're selling. For level 5, that's really good.
Yeah. There's also a potion of growth that I think we should probably sell. And a potion of poison. Both of them say they're worth 200 gold from my little sheet here.
Okay.
But
Boom. So what's that?
So-
800? If you sell all those?
800. Yep.
Yep. There's even a potion of resistance you missed.
Oh yeah, you were correct. That one I don't have a price for since it's like you choose your resistance. So
It'll be whatever the base potion of resistance is plus 100 gold.
Oh, Biscuit, I need you on this.
Super fun shopping episodes.
Yes, and then once you guys know how much money you have, you can say what you want. I'm very sorry there, Jared.
No, it's okay. I'm very excited to attend this TED Talk.
So we ever get a price on that?
I'm trying. You gotta give me a second.
We gotta calculate.
300, so 400 GP total.
1,200 divided by 700.
Yes.
172 apiece in addition.
What was the total additional amount from the base?
860 plus 172. So we're 1,032 ahead.
Yeah, and don't forget your original 1,000 from just completing the task as well. That's a baseline pay.
No, I was gonna say we got that from the 2,000 that Younger talked about earlier. So
Yeah, that was after the 8 grand was divided.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 3174 gold pieces each. Yes. Yeah, I don't
it
know.
sounds about right.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
Plus some silver and some copper. Okay.
Okay, now you guys have a walloping huge amount of
And a
stuff.
hotel.
Yes, and a hotel. Wow. Thank you. We
So
love
how
you.
how much will it cost to upgrade the hotel? Like
The hotel upgrades are going to account for the equivalency of the bastion, the way that the bastion rules work in the DMG. So basically,
I haven't read that.
yeah, it's all good. It's pretty cool. So baseline, you guys, when you form a bastion, you start off with 2 basic facilities, right? Which is either, generally speaking, a bedroom. In this case, it will be a large series of bedrooms, as opposed to a singular bedroom, as it is a hotel and it has multiple. Because it can house over 200 rooms. Stated before.
Crazy.
Is this like a 20-story hotel?
This is like a probably 6-story hotel. Very wide.
Takes up a whole block.
It's
Wide
definitely like one of those whole block feeling, like grandiose, like this was once the heart of the city. And then it was just like one of those things that for whatever reason went down under, you know? Maybe there was a plague that happened at some point. Plays stopped happening as often. You know, at their theater that they had, things to that.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
You know, maybe it's haunted.
Mm.
It's been abandoned
Probably
for a while.
has like a very large, beautiful ballroom or something like that.
Exactly.
We might have to clear out monsters that have
Well, I
inhabited
think
inside. Come
name
up
it
with
the Peabody, like the Peabody Motel in Memphis, Tennessee, and we can have a duck parade just like the Peabody.
But to answer your question, this particular facility has 2 basic deals. At which point you will be able to choose which ones are functioning and which ones are not functioning. Bedrooms for at least 10 player characters. A courtyard, a dining room, a kitchen room, a parlor, or a storage area. You get a choice of 2. that
You
are
have to bedroom kitchen, right?
So
It's like bedroom,
bedrooms and kitchen
kitchen
makes the
would be
most sense.
Hey,
Yeah, to start
Arthur's
out
gonna be
with.
happy about that. Okay, so your bastion will
Make us
have
some
a
frogs, too.
working kitchen, a working kitchen, and a series of 10 bedrooms that player characters can be able to move into right away. Along with this, you gain 2 additional. You can have up to 2 additional facilities. At level 5, you can either have an arcane study, an armory, a barracks, a garden, a library, a sanctuary, a smithy, a storehouse, or a workshop. However, only 2 of them have prerequisites that are attached to them. And so if you have a character who is spending a prolonged amount of time at a bastion, and they have a prerequisite, they may be able to utilize that in the most effective means possible. The arcane study, you have to have the ability to use an arcane focus or a tool as a spellcasting focus in order to craft certain types of items. Or a sanctuary, the ability to use a holy symbol or druidic focus as a spellcasting focus. Something like if you had a character like Arthur, who's going to be on the sidelines, right, would be able to operate in, which also has a crafting ordeal. But if there's a particular one of those that I listed that you're like, hey, what does that do? I can read it off to you.
We should do a storehouse in the garden because he's a farmer.
Well, I mean, let's not devote everything to a player that's not going to be here for a bit.
Yeah, I would love to. Have a
Maybe
sanctuary.
not.
So what does this? What does a sanctuary do?
Okay, just one moment. The sanctuary. It is a roomy room, which means 16 squares. You will have one hireling who operates in this room in order to craft. Icons of your religion and are displayed in this facility, which includes a quiet place of worship. Sanctuary charm. After spending a long rest in your bastion, you gain a magical charm. See supernatural gifts in chapter 3 that lasts for 7 days until you use it. The charm allows you to cast healing word once without expending a spell slot. I would extend this effect to be 7 days after you reach your actual destination of your quest. Because I'm not a jerk.
Do you think maybe we should take some time and go over everything and discuss it during the week, or do we want to?
I think that would probably be the best idea, like, because I don't have. I definitely need a page for me to understand.
Okay,
like,
absolutely.
read
We could go over
the-
this at a later time. But as Great Worm stated before, after you guys have a lovely dinner, grandiose dinner welcome home ceremony, lots of lavish food, there are probably dances and things to that avail placed before you as part of a welcoming ceremony. Sometimes outperforming the thunder and lightning from outside. We'll go on to have somebody actually walk you to this grandiose hotel, and you can take a step through it, see what there is to offer on the premises. But yes, we can talk about the specifics as how do you want to upgrade your bastion at a later time. But before or after that, would you like to purchase magic items at this time?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, what magic items would you like to purchase, or regular items? I'll start with
While y'all are
Great
doing that,
Worm.
I'm gonna step.
You're gonna step
While y'all are
out?
doing that, I'm gonna step away for a second.
Too easy, brother.
So a couple of things that I'm looking for. One is I have that shield that I encased in the red metal, which I don't really know what, if anything else, it does for my shield other than to make it red. So really looking for rings, cloaks, magical armor, Don't really care about magical weapons so much. Cool miscellaneous stuff.
Okay. Your character
One
will
increase.
be able to purchase whatever standard cost magical item he desires. As long as it's not a legendary or artifact, and he has the money for it.
So where's the magic item list? Is it in the handbook?
It is also in the Dungeons Master's Guide. I will try to find the actual price point of.
Can we still use That's Our Guide for everything too to pick out some stuff?
I will not be a jerkwad and say no, and I will say yes, because I don't hate you, because I love my players, and I hope my players can enjoy their game. I wish that they. I do not like the way that they organized the DMG though, for magic items. In this new edition, they have it all mixed up. Like they could have put all the weapons in one section and stuff like that, or better, but alas, they did not. It's all
What's
just
the guide to everything? What am I looking for? Tales of Brilliant Players Handbook. Both monsters of the multiverse, Morden's foes, Dragon Master.
Wind. Do you have any items of which you would like to purchase?
No. Wind is now enough money to be comfortable.
Oh, more than comfortable. Yeah, and just so you guys know, the cost is that's crafting time, not actual item cost. What the? Here we go. Common magic item, 100 gold. Uncommon, 400 gold. Rare, 4,000 gold. But instead of that, I will say rare will be 2,000 gold. For the singular instance.
Okay, that's good.
So a ring of protection is considered rare?
Yes, rare. 2,000.
Because I can't wear armor, so I can't wear bracers.
That would be does it say bracers are armor?
Bracers aren't armor.
Bracers are not armor.
Okay.
Quite notoriously, there are bracers of defense that give you a +2 to AC as long as you're not wearing any actual armor.
Yeah. So, if it says weapon, it's a weapon. If it says armor, it's armor. As for the answer to your shield there, Great Worm, your shield is actually technically indestructible. It cannot be broken.
All right.
Cannot be sundered is the proper term.
So if I wanted to get said shield enchanted, could I spend 2,000 gold to do that?
Absolutely. Yes.
+1 armor is considered rare. All right, I will consider that. Thank you.
Let's see. There's got to be a shield section in here.
While you're looking things up, I can just search stuff. What kind of shield are you looking for?
He wants to make a +1 shield, which I'm surprised it's rare and not uncommon.
Yeah, +1 is considered rare.
Okay, gotcha.
Boots of Elven Kind are only uncommon. Uncommon was 400 gold, you said?
Yes, uncommon is 400.
Yeah.
What page is the Bastion stuff on the DMG?
The Bastion is after. It begins on page 334.
334.
It's a little bit hard to read, so I would recommend just looking at page 337. And it kind of
So
organizes it.
As a note, a shield uncommon, which is a +1 shield, which is uncommon, not rare.
Okay.
Yeah, +2 shields are rare, but +1s are uncommon.
Uncommon. Okay.
Gotcha. I was looking at armor then, I guess. Oh yeah. Okay. Cool.
But bam,
Sentinel
that's
shield,
only
though.
$400.
There you go.
Okay. Does our barb want any items?
Zarin?
I thought you said Barb.
Yeah, I did say barb.
Oh.
Yeah.
No,
I was like, it's Rook.
Yeah, so I actually want a rare item. I was looking for the bracers of defense.
Wow, 2 characters want bracers of defense. You're gonna have to share them. You only get one +1 then. Just kidding. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you have access to that. I will allow it.
And a rare item is worth how much again?
2,000 in this instance. It's actually 4,000, but this one-time deal, of appeasement.
That's because we're buying in bulk, right?
No.
No, that's not.
And then the other items, because I had a couple. But I will add and subtract 2,000 shortly. I was looking for a either rifle or blunderbuss.
Ooh, okay.
With the heavy property, so I can use my cool things with the heavy weapons.
Indeed. You can. I believe that's actually, possibly, if I'm not stupid, which I very well might be, located in the player's... No, it's... I don't believe they're in the current player's handbook, are they? I don't believe they have a...
Specifically, they have muskets and flintlocks for the guns, and they have other guns that are not setting appropriate.
Do you know what page that happens to be in this new edition?
Let me look for you. So
'Cause-
firearms are
What page might I find that on?
firearm bullets are just in the player's handbook. It doesn't say what page it's on.
That's some
That's silly.
bullshit. I know it's in the old one, but I was actually looking for it the other day and I didn't see it in this current edition. Which I thought was weird.
I just got back. What are we looking for?
Firearms in the new edition.
Un momento.
Because I know they're in the old player's handbook, but I couldn't actually find them in this current one. But I'm also looking through a actual sheet as opposed to actual book.
You saw your beholder, huh? Because you could get an Esmith's Airsalt's eye, which is the same thing, except for it's not a little creature that hurts when it comes out.
Yeah, but
Table, firearm. Table, firearms, Dungeon Master's Guide 2024, page 72.
Page 72. Let's go. Thank you. 74. 72.
Also on the Dungeons and Masters Guide, 304 has the silvered musket, so I assume the other muskets are in there too.
Aha, here we go. You are correct.
And or Dungeons Master's Guide on 213.
Gotcha. Okay. So we have in this edition, we have the modern item, which goes over a bunch of stuff, which would equivalency be a blunderbuss, except instead of it being reload 2 shots, it would be reload 1 shot. Because I don't see, because that's talking about modern firearms, but it doesn't talk about.
You said firearms. I found
Yes.
firearms.
No, absolutely. I'm just. It's interesting that they don't have a musket listed in it, like they did in the old one. You did good job. Good job. Okay, so there for our barbarian, it would be the equivalent of being the shotgun.
Okay.
For the modern items, with the exception of instead of 2 shots, it's 1 shot. And
Well, I
two-
mean, it just has the reload property. There's no 2-shot on this one.
that's what I'm saying. It's it, yeah.
It's 39. It's not even a spread anymore. That's so sad.
It's a 30-90. Yep.
Yeah.
So,
30-90.
Dungeon Master, I have determined the items I would like to purchase when you're ready.
And I would count a that as a uncommon there at Rook.
You're saying if I get the +1 shotgun, that's a
No.
up to a rare.
Yeah. That is correct.
Okay, what if I just did a +1 musket then?
Yeah, that'll be a normal D12 and +1. Good for uncommon.
Okay, then I will do that. And then I had one more item if we have time.
Yes. What is your one more?
I wanted a cloak. Actually, I take it back. I just want a upgraded great axe. Also +1, so it's uncommon. And if it could be elemental in nature, that would be cool.
So you want it to be like a +1 fire damage, +1 frost damage?
Something along those lines, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I will allow it.
Sweet. You want me to roll to see what kind of element they have available?
If you want to make it extra interesting, absolutely.
Oh yeah. All right. What do you want me to roll?
There's let's just say 10 elemental types. There's probably more, but roll D10.
7.
Thunder.
I just got the loudest great axe.
Bonk.
The loudest great axe at bonk. I'll take it.
Okay, I'm ready for you there, Great Worm.
Okay, so looking for a cloak of protection.
They have it in stock.
Page 245.
I want to get my shield upgraded to +1.
Okay.
And then for a rare item, I want a ring of free action.
Ring of free action.
Undead hunting, it's very useful to not be able to be paralyzed or restrained.
That's nice. Very nice. Okay. Yeah, that'll be 2,000 for the ring, and I believe 400 for both those other items each. Yep. Boom. Shot. Okay.
Sweet. I'm good.
Any other characters who would like to purchase? Yes, RJ.
I want to spend I also would like a cloak of protection, gloves of thievery, headband of intellect, boots of elvenkind. Those are all uncommon for 400. That's 1,600. And as my big item, I'll do the bracers of fence for 2,000.
Okay, so
they
I do
all
want to
non-attuned?
I do want to pause. Do be aware that there is a number of attuned items that you can maximize on. You can max on.
Right.
You can only attune to up to 3 items.
Unless you're an artificer.
Yes. Unless you're cool.
Yeah. Thank God we don't have any artificers in the group yet. That would be
Broken.
just a
right?
pain to have someone with like 13 attuned items. I did also want to say something, Younger.
Yes.
Freya and I literally just corresponded about this. We all get our own individual bastions. We get our
Yeah.
own individual ones, and we can combine them. So we
Yes,
actually
yes.
get a lot more features to this thing. Because there's like gonna be 6 of us, 7 of us in there, so they go per player, and we can actually combine them to be like this
A super
as
bastion.
one big one.
Yeah.
So yeah, so there's gonna be a lot of, so everyone's gonna be able to have their own stuff that they get to put in wherever they want. So if you have like a sanctuary you want to do, you can go ahead and do your sanctuary. That's your thing that you're bringing into it.
As a DM,
So it's-
I'm just giving you guys a physical location of where it can
Yep.
all be housed.
Yep.
Okay.
A central location.
Awesome.
That's the
Just
premise
wanted
of
to-
it. Yeah.
Yeah, just wanted to get the clarification on that. I have something that Zarin's gonna go for. It's a super long list, but we'll try to get through this as quick as possible. That piece of amber that he got with the mosquito in it that he traded with the grung,
Yes.
for his bangle, he's gonna go to a jeweler's, and he's gonna get that sort of like carved and polished down and put into another gold bangle that he's then going to wear.
That's actually badass. Okay. Yeah. That'll be able to you can accomplish that for a mere 30 gold.
Yeah, Zarin will, got to pay for that gold bangle. And that's it.
That's dope. I love
That's
it. It's gorgeous.
Zarin will be going around to whatever Kinko's or whatever is available, whatever printing press area, whatever wizard scribe.
10,000 scribes.
Uh,
I'm gonna go to Dib's office.
Yeah. He's gonna get posters and stuff, and basically flyers, and he's gonna start recruiting. He's gonna start recruiting for his dance troupe, and as part of like my bastion setup thing that I'm gonna do, essentially like the equivalent of the pub.
Okay, yeah.
add-on,
Exactly, yeah.
doing like the ballroom, right? Is opening up the ballroom, maybe finding people to build a stage and put a stage in there, bartender, that sort of deal.
There's
And
already a
he's
stage there. It
recruiting.
just needs to get renovated. They used to have
Yeah,
they
there's
used to
already a
house
stage,
entertainment.
then that's where his gold is going to. Like I think at this point, I think he's probably gonna have to have a little chat with the group. Like I can help with revenue stuff here, but I kind of did the thing I needed to do.
Okay, bam. Yeah,
So I
absolutely.
think Zarin's gonna have a chat with the group.
That will 100% be like off-screen talk about upgrading our bastions and such. So RJ, did you figure out how many attuned items are in that list that you asked for?
I'm looking for, and I'm thinking I might take the headband off and switch it with a bag of holding.
Okay, that works.
But I think that is
How much is a bag of holding?
400.
Is it only uncommon?
Yeah, they're not as good as they used to be, but they're still pretty good.
Oh, that's fair.
You could always get bag of devouring.
I prefer my homebrew bag of holding
The
2.0.
braces of defense, they require attunement, which makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Dun 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 dun.
I have a homebrew bag of holding that delays the item being retrieved by
Also,
40
protection
10
requires,
minutes.
attunement.
So if they go to
Yep.
pay someone, they just slowly are dumping change out over the course of like half an hour.
That sucks.
And be aware that your money, as our lovely bard went to explain before, can be used for your individual element of the bastion, right? So if you want to save money to go towards a personal housing arrangement located inside of the solstice, the Grand Solstice, which is the old name of the hotel of which you will be renovating. that you can use your funds for that. Div is only going to purchase a couple modest items. They are literally just spell books that pages don't like light on fire.
Ian, I know it's a little bit past my turn, but if I ask politely, can I also make my musket elemental in some nature?
Yeah, of course. A +1 of some kind.
What would a 9 get the musket?
I will figure that out.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the headband and go with because that's an attunement. So I have 2 attunement things already. So I will get rid of the headband for this time and
Force.
go to bag of holding.
Okay.
Okay, so
I
you
got
all
more.
have your items that you would like, correct?
I'm good.
Okie dokie. Do you all accept the king on his request over the course of the dinner that you all have, the grand banquet, to become an
as a team, but
Yeah, of course he won't force you all. You know, you are all adventurers of free will. You know, understand that you have some tie-ins with this T.R.A.P organization. You know,
Zarin accepts almost immediately.
Okay, so
He's
we got
like, this is where money is. Yes.
okay, boom.
Money here.
I
Money
accept
good. We
too.
want money. Yes.
We got a sellout right away. Boom, 1 down. Okay, RJ, on to you.
Yep, I'm good. Let's get in the hand of the king.
Boom, hand of the king. Boom, 2 down. Looking there at our wind. Wind, where are you feeling?
Wind is well, I'm assuming Arthur is gonna be a part of the king's whole thing, and she's kind of worried about him. So wherever he's going,
Oh, boom, boom. Okay, wherever he's going. We'll see where that is. How about our barbarian, Ralire? How do you feel about this? I mean, Heliandros is where you stem, right?
Somewhat. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be there. I'll be there.
Div seems pretty happy with the future arrangements that have been promised, and he's going to jump in on that bandwagon. It's not like he's not already been serving the king's court as is, you know. And over there to Great Worm. Where is your
Yeah,
stand?
so she definitely wants to be a part of it, mostly because of all the undead, and that intrigues her exploring that a little further. But gold is also good.
Okay, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. The king goes on to explain that all of your contracts through T.R.A.Ps will be disillusioned. There will be no negative repercussions as to your actions. If you wish to do minor business with them in the future, that's fine. You basically just sign an NDA in regards to any information and travels in regards to this new continent that you have all discovered. Shall remain within your new organizations, which you are free to call yourselves whatever you determine is appropriate. However, you all are now going to be housed in this grand hotel. It is rather large, though. And so there he goes on to explain, there might be some other vagrants, that have taken up residency. But he will have guards go and try to do a sweep and excuse all of them before tomorrow, where they will do a grand walkthrough with you. Well, not him personally, but a small contingent. Will show you to the gates, and he'll have somebody who actually used to run the hotel walk you through each room and da 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 da. Be like, this is how bad it is or good it is, so on and so forth. And you are all fed. Do you all drink throughout the night? How extravagant do you come into this welcoming party?
It's a party. Ralire is hitting it hard because that's what he do.
You are hitting it hard. Okay, roll a Constitution saving throw.
Of course. 17 plus pluses.
17. You're
Nice.
fine. You're fine. So fine, in fact, that all of the women who tried to get you out of your money that you just recently acquired, are to no avail.
I'll take it. Smile on my face.
Div will partake in drinking of wine and festivities, but he is much more well tempered, enjoying the lovely environment, despite all of the terrible weather that is constantly downpouring. It's been almost 3 weeks of constant rain, as if the gods themselves are crying. Wind, how do you endure these festivities with your little puggle?
About to say, Wynn's very much just she's having a drink, but she's not going overboard. I think it's really just waiting for everybody else to get drunk enough to then just, take control of the gazer and do weird little stupid things.
Love it, love it. How about
For sure, Zarin would have taken his disguise kit and been like, no, it is not going outside like that. It is disgusting. Give me a moment. And maybe do a little tuxedo collar and bow tie or something.
Please roll a performance
like an
check or
ascot
something,
or
an
something.
appropriate sleight of hand, something. You gotta get
I mean, I would love to take the performance check.
absolutely do performance. You're doing them up,
Right.
getting ready for the show.
17 plus pluses. What are we?
The cutest fucking little pug beholder thing I've ever seen.
17 plus 8, 25.
Oh my god. Gorgeous.
Even Zarin's like, okay, this, it's sort of adorable. Just a little.
Oh.
Took a lot, though.
And how about our other couple characters? How are they enduring the festivities? Enjoying?
Very light. Very light.
Very light. Probably a good idea. What about you, RJ? Are you getting crunk? There, Vax Vine Deep? Nope.
Nope. I'm playing with all my new items.
Okay. Div will go on to actually put forth a couple posters throughout town when our lovely friend there is looking for performers. He's like, we're setting up a new guild. He's like, I got some ideas of things we could need, right? How about somebody who knows the wilderness? Check. Put that on the list. We a rogue? That's crazy, right? Somebody who can deal with traps. Way too many traps for this kind of bullshit.
You say that near Zarin, he just kind of gives you that what the fuck look, So what I've been doing was nothing. Okay, great. No, it's understandable. No, ungrateful.
Ungrateful sounds a little rough. I was grateful, just it could have been better, could have been better. Your performances were great, marvelous. Never seen anything like it.
Okay, I forgive you.
See what happens.
But at this point,
Zarin is, by the way, for sure schmoozing with the lords and ladies, and is regaling them with the tale. Anybody that pays any attention,
okay,
he is fully regaling them in what they've done. Just and
roll me a d20.
Embellishing way more than what he did in front of the king. And as he does this, he's using prestidigitation as Zarin does to accent smells and sounds and dripping cave water. He is full performance mode.
Just don't do the smells for the gibbering blighters.
No. So performance.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, it's only a +7, not a +8, so it's only a 24. The last one, sorry.
Only.
Yeah.
Fucking
This one, 14
disowned.
plus 7 is going to be a 21.
Okay, let's see. Oh, you've captivated an audience. Yeah. Like almost everyone, about 90% of everybody who was there, started you started sending these wafts of smells through the air, and that instantly caught attentions. As they turned to see you, and you're creating these dancing lights and spectacles as you're regaling the tale, you have a crowds of attention. Crowd, and they are listening for as long as you will talk. How many hours do you perform?
Oh, I go until he's probably hoarse. Like, this is, for him, this is advertising. He is advertising his performance, making sure his name is known and whispered amongst the lords and ladies. This is basically because he's looking to get his troop going. He's finally got the money, and if he's got this kind of attention now, then
You attract
Man,
the
he could-
attention of two guests. They're Freya. You are a noble. Your new character is a noble, are they not?
That's correct.
They are indeed attending this ballroom. And you do have a guard, do you not?
Technically, I have two, but yeah.
I'm speaking as isn't Brennar a watchful eye?
Yes.
Ah, there are two PCs already located at this facility. Now, onto a quick question there for our third compatriot. Welcome to the show. Would your character meet up potentially at this time? Do you foresee yourself being somebody that would find themselves in such an event?
He's not typically someone to rub elbows with the socialites and the elite. He's really just kind of a hang-back kind of dude. But if you can find a reason for him to be there, whether maybe in some sort of official employment, then I would roll with it.
Okay. What do you got to say there, Rook?
What if I invited him?
How would you know me?
Well, you were part of T.R.A.P, right?
No.
No. Okay.
Freelance.
I mean, if you are playing what I think you're playing, would you not be interested in a bunch of money being in one place? A lot of people drinking, not really watching it as well as they could. Is that something that would be enticing?
Honestly, my original plan is to grab one of Div's flyers going Wilderness Survival Guide needed and just showing him at your door.
Hey, well, that means immediately after this scene, you're gonna arrive at the entrance of our new guild hall. It'd be like, this place looks run down as shit. So your character will make an entrance briefly there. But both of your new characters, Freya and Tino, you may introduce them at this time as they are watching Zarin and his performance, regaling of your crew's adventures.
Go ahead.
So, you would see Juliette. She's a tiefling. She's got pink skin, green eyes. Her horns are kind of like ram's horns. And she wears glasses. She looks to be very intrigued with the story, but also at the same time, like, trying to edge her way out of the crowd. Just because that's too many people and that's not good for her. You would also notice that, like, posted up against one of the walls, there is a humanoid steel defender. That, you know, seeing her get a little bit more like nervous and whatnot, like kind of straightens up and starts making the way to the edge of the large group listening to the story.
How is
like kind of like stuck in place, like near her, like not really getting like he's got his eye and he catches her like moving, but like she's not moved far enough where he needs to move. There is a younger male orcish figure, about mid-20s, short, like 1.5 inch tusks jutting out from the lower jaw. Body big, but it's only because of his orcish nature. It's more lithe and dexterous than it is strong. Currently wearing some armor that has an insignia on it, of which Juliet would have to describe what the house insignia would be, but he is fully enraptured in the story, and I think has that look on his face that Juliet's seen of like, oh god, no, he's getting thoughts.
Yeah.
And I think just like as you're starting to move off, I think he just says, that's what it's all about, Juliet. That's the whole thing. Just the adventure, the endless possibilities. Isn't it exciting? And he just like turns and looks at you, like already like moving off screen.
Just like, that is, I mean, sounds exciting. Also sounds very dangerous. It's scary.
I mean, it's only scary because you don't know it. We're only afraid of what we don't know, right? But if you do it, then you know it. And then you can't be afraid anymore.
I don't know what
A-
to say, but that's,
A small
I know snake.
a small gnome with gray hair approaches and he says, "That's exactly right. It is what it's all about." And he puts down a piece of paper and he says, "You all look capable. You know, are you looking to join in such an excursion? I was in that. As he points to Zarin, regaling the tale as he's getting hoarse. He was like, "I'm a part of this. I know an inn. You guys can get in if you want in now. Who knows how long this opportunity can last."
When you say like I was a part of that, listening to Zarin's story, he says, "So you were, so you helped kill the army of dragons?"
The army of dragons. Ah!
He like gestures over to Zarin, who has been clearly drinking and lying.
Ralire is having none of it, by the way. In the background, just like, that didn't happen, that didn't happen. Shut up.
I will say though, this is
not to interrupt the story at all, just quietly to himself while he's drinking.
I will say this is the first time Ralire will see Zarin cutting a little loose though, and not being a stuck-up prick.
They were dragons without wings. And without flaming breath, but dragons nonetheless. Of the amphibian
worms.
variety.
Worms? I've read a lot of adventure books. I know a lot of creatures. He's just smiling. He's just big and just like excited. He's got high golden retriever energy, for sure.
In the most truthful sense that that Div could say was like, some parts of the tale might have been a little embellished or you know, not full truths, but I can guarantee you it was a journey that you would be able to speak of for the rest of your life, no matter how long or short that might be. But come on, if somebody like me and Exhibit A could make it through, I believe somebody as well put together as yourselves could join in.
How much he says they made?
How much money did we make? Oh,
Yeah.
tons. More gold than I've ever had. I can't even fit it in my pocket.
And did you really blow up a whole island?
It was by far the largest explosion I've ever seen. At least 10 times the size of a level 9 fireball.
If this was an anime, you would see like the stars sparkling in Brenner's eyes right now.
Little hearts for pupils.
So you would definitely see Juliet kind of like
Heart marks for pupils. Oh no!
And if you don't believe what I have to say, just look over there. As he points at Tarana, he's like, "That's the best cleric I know. Only reason we're still alive." And over there, he points to the Asmar barbarian. He was like, "You would think he would hit things harder."
Just catching strays.
Fucking what? I'm gonna hear that and just look immediately. I'm not gonna say anything, but you just see the just lock on target.
I just nod my head at the gnome, just acknowledge his statement. It's true.
I give them all like an excited wave. Like I'm sort of like, I recognize that you're a celebrity, but I don't know your celebrityness yet.
You want to know
I'm excited to see you.
how much money we made? Look at that one over there. And as he points to Vax Vindeep, just fiddling with all of his new toys, you know, over in the corner. Who's like, he bought all of those today, and he still has money. It was like, you will be filthy rich. We're working directly for the king. Do you know what that means? It means we're basically untouchable by anybody who's not, you know, of the royalty. I mean, I'm sure we're still subject to the laws and such, but I mean, we'll be the law, right? We're gonna have this magnificent hotel. We gotta renovate it, of course. It might not be up to current standards, but in due time, I'm sure it will be the pinnacle of Heliandros. It will be much more grand than anything you see. And it can be whatever we want it to be. The possibilities are endless. Endless. And the journeys are undetermined.
When he points over at Vax, like, you know, messing with everything and like says enough to, you know, get all those magic items a day, there's definitely like a moment of like a smile that flashes across her face. And then right back to being like really freaked out about the fact that she's really considering this.
And if that's not enough to catch your interest, young miss, I see that you have an automaton of your own. We ran across an entire facility located on that island. Mind you, it's gone, but perhaps there might still be remnants. There might still be remnants so that you could improve upon your current design with ancient forgotten technologies that might still reside on that island. What? And we're gonna need some machinery and some know-how on how to handle all of this type of deal. If we're gonna bring back an entire monument, I'm sure somebody with some semblance of engineering, such as yourself, might prove undeniably useful.
She's gonna like grab a hold of Bren's like arm and just be like, I hate to say it, I think this might be a good idea.
He gives like a big smile and he's just like, I mean, yes, think about places you could go. There's things that we might not know here that you could learn there.
Oh, once you get on the boat, I can tell you all about
Do
it.
them here.
There's surely more to discover. And he'll go on to regale, you know, and play to your frivolities as much as he can, because he's like, in reality, the reason that Div is so intense about this is because he's like, I don't want to fucking die. We almost died last time. We need more people.
Yeah.
We need more quality people on this journey. That's why he's so actually infatuated with like, yes. He's like, that guy looks strong. She looks like she thinks a lot. We need somebody who thinks a lot.
Yeah. Totally not a terrible look of an older man taking advantage of a very zealous and energetic young man. totally nothing wrong with that.
I never said Div was a good guy. Okay, I just want to preface that. He's making decisions that make sense, you know, in the realm of things like young men die for wars all the time. Why not for the sake of adventure and learning what the world has to offer, right? At least they'll die doing something that they feel like was worth it in the end. You know, I went on this quest myself. I went on this quest myself. You know, he's not even old. He just has gray hair from being stressed. Went on this quest himself just so he can say it to other people. And so it's like, I'm on that same level. I did it, and all I had was level 1 spells. Y'all could shut up.
Yeah, and I think just like if there's any other sign of hesitation from Juliet, I think he just kind of like looks down at her and says, "And working for the king, nobody else would be able to touch us."
All right. Yeah.
Wonderful,
Yes!
wonderful. Sign these papers as he extends his hands with like just random scripts of paper. I'll write the details down after your signatures, of course, but don't worry. I'll handle all the paperwork.
Sounds legit to me.
Legit as
Just
fuck.
By the way, illegible handwriting.
That's fine. I comprehend languages. It's cool. I understand the intent.
It's in a code. He has low intelligence. His handwriting is bad.
In real life, I had a friend who had straight up chicken scratch that was like deciphering hieroglyphics, so like I can understand.
Yeah.
Can you stop talking about me like that? God.
It's not even you, Roger. Not everything's about you. God, I was in school. They joined the Marines. I hope they're listening. But yeah, so throughout the night, you all will enjoy your party. Nobody will have any long-lasting repercussions of their actions. You all have the benefits of a long rest, well-fed, so on and so forth, and you will be brought around probably 9 o'clock because nobody's trying to wake you guys up early after your long journey ahead, 9 or 10 o'clock. And they'll walk you, an individual will walk you over to the Grand Solstice, which is the abandoned hotel of which you have all been described. As I mentioned before, it is approximately the size of a city block, essentially. It literally was a 200-room hotel with larger rooms to accommodate larger facilities such as banquets, dining halls, theatrics, so on and so forth. However, the majority of it needs to undergo serious renovations. The structural integrity of the building, great, fantastic. It doesn't look great. Yeah, it just, the roof might be falling in a couple room areas, stuff like that. But you will be paraded through its grand halls. As you enter in, it looks like the perfect area that you could have almost like a ballroom and a grand entryway. After you enter there's large staircases that go up both sides, and then you can just see them circle all the way up and take you to various locations. The majority of the larger facilities are located on the first floor. As you were all being paraded through, let's see how far you guys can get. Can somebody roll me a D100?
Sure. 91.
Wow. So it takes you guys a little over an hour, and you're still going through regular rooms. As this guy's just walking you down hallways and opening up each door. But right before you guys enter, there is somebody waiting for us at the entrance of the building. Yes, you are standing there waiting for employment.
2 hours in, and I get to do something.
I'm so sorry.
This dude.
Ooh.
Just kind of holding the flyer, looking at the hotel, looking at you guys, looking at the flyer, looking back to. He assumes the guy leading them up there is the gnome.
It's actually some like random Yahoo who's like dressed in a suit, but there is a gnome that is like right behind him. You know, who seems to be clutching a bunch of similar papers as to the one you're holding.
This your flyer?
It says, "Oh yes, indeed it is." Man, I can't believe somebody actually found this. Are you looking to join up?
He just nods.
Oh, perfect. I would do what is your subject expertise?
He just blinks. Wilderness guide, like it says on the paper. That's why I'm here.
Whoa. If you can't see, there's about 20 other listings. As he goes and turns it around. But he's like, but that qualifies. Perfect. Wonderful. Would you like to join us? We're about to tour the new headquarters.
Looks back up at the hotel. Raises eyebrow at the term new.
It is definitely dilapidated in some sense. There might be some poison ivy growing on the edges, you know. The garden might be a little bit overgrown here and there. There might be a wild dryad or two, who knows.
He shrugs.
Who knows?
I've slept in worse. What's the pay?
Oh, the pay. I'm sure at least 1,000 gold pieces for our next expedition, at least.
How long's the expedition?
That's a good question. Well, our last one was supposed to be 3 weeks there, 3 weeks back, and it was, but we had 14 days to conduct something. And we made 1,000 gold in like less than a week, you know? So it was a little over a month, like a month and a week, and we made 1,000 gold. I don't think you'll find a better deal in all of this, the city of Heliandros.
I'm gonna roll an insight check. Nat 1.
Dude, this 1,000 gold? This dude's talking out his ass, dude. This guy, absolutely not. That's bonkers shit. Like, nobody does that. Nobody. That's some bullshit. You're hearing straight up lies. Definitely a piece of shit you're talking to right now.
Sad part is internally, this is the best offer he's had in a while. Even if he's just BBS right now. He shrugs. Does it come with a root and board?
Yeah, of course. You see, we've got this whole building here. I'm sure we can find one. And you'll be part of shared quarters, you know, whenever you're on the boat, because, you know, we don't have a luxury yacht or anything like that. It's current. Then we will, and there's no room when we're out exploring. But you're a wilderness guide, so I'm sure you'd be able to handle that.
Well, yeah, I'd be on the job.
Exactly.
Fine. Yeah. Sure. And he extends a hand.
Ooh. I go and I look at how dirty is your hand.
Oh, fairly dusty. This dude
straight up
lives in a hostel.
prestidigitation. Your hand. Clean it off. It
Just
shakes
looks
it.
at it. He doesn't know whether to be insulted or thank him.
It's probably a little bit of both. And then we'll extend a piece of we'll extend his spell book and be like, "Could you sign here?" It's just a blank page. Looking for your
So this
signature.
guy has no academic skills whatsoever. He just doesn't even read it. He just marks a little X at the bottom.
Perfect. There was no words, and if there were, they were invisible. Part of a devil's trap. You sign. He goes and closes the book. Says, "Wonderful." And he reads your name. What was your name?
Aeolus.
Welcome to the team, Aeolus. As he goes and turns, like, I didn't even ask anybody. But it's fine. You might actually be on your first part of this.
Or younger.
Yeah.
He just kind of looks at the group at large. He's like, "Let me be straight. My job is to get you in, get you out, get you through. I pitch in a fight. Anything extra, I opt out if I feel like it."
Hey, I mean, you might lose out on some loot that way, but if that's your prerogative, so be it. At this time, you can either Freya and Tino run both characters or a singular character. It is up to you.
Wind is taking on Bastion business.
Zarin is creating a business from the floor up, so he needs to invest his time into that.
Okay.
It's gotta lock in.
Gotta lock
Yeah.
in. Gotta lock in.
Gotta lock in.
That's crazy. Okay.
So yeah, he is probably like actively like right now like in the ballroom like pulling sheets down off of stuff, clearing tables and chairs that are like knocked over, left, and he's just doing the most physical labor anyone has ever seen him do.
That is actually awesome. As you are in that area conducting business, we all enter into that same space that you are currently occupied inside of. 15, 16.
My charisma modifier is now +8.
Wild.
Huh?
What?
How?
Yeah, that's
Right,
impossible.
You're not able to do that in 5th edition, friend. Not without like a legendary artifact.
Do you mean your?
You mean your charisma saving throw?
Well, maybe it's a saving throw.
Oh,
Okay, that makes way more sense.
I was gonna say that's believable because with the ring of protection, but saying your charisma.
That's
There's a lot of
awesome.
pluses on here.
But for a brief moment, I will need to utilize the latrine. So I'm gonna put us on the Be Right Back screen. 5-minute break.
Pick a song, any song.
I picked the Be Right Be song. Any song. Storm and Fate.
No,
That sounds.
yeah, but...
Storm and Fate.
Okay, that's RJ.
That's RJ's, yeah.
No, it's not.
No, wait, no, that's Younger's new one that we did for Power Rangers.
Which one? Which one's RJ's?
Rising Storm, something along those lines.
Oh, we're gonna need to make
Performer's Requiem. That's fitting. Yeah. Sorry.
Okay, yeah. Play the bard out.
Lights go down, curtains rise, take your seat. The crowd goes silent as they hear the beat. One quick step towards the battle cabaret. Bow to the rhythm, let yourself drift away. Footsteps make verses in rhythm and time. A phantom in motion, too swift to confine. Every turn flows like a tale intertwined. The world is a stage, and this stage is mine. Step in, take the lead if you think you can play. But misstep once and you're lost in the fray. A dance on the edge where only few stand tall. Move when I move, or don't move at all. Each step is a spark setting fire to the air. Each move, each step, practice with care. My body a vessel where harmony grows. The rhythm's a current, I move where it flows. Movement echoes the rhythm, the motion divine. Painting a picture to live in their mind. Evoking emotions that can't be denied. A fleeting perfection no words can define. Step in, take the lead if you think you can play. But misstep once and you're lost in the fray. A dance on the edge where only few stand tall. Move when I move, or don't move at all. A swift lunge, show my reflections delay. Like ghosts of my motion still locked in ballet. A plea accompanied by magic blessed chimes. The movement quickens as the crescendo climbs. A rond de jambe carves a shimmer of gold. Illusions cascading in arcs uncontrolled. I vanish, I surface, yet never misplaced. A dance without limits, unbound by the space. Step in, take the lead if you think you can play, but misstep once and you're lost in the fray. A dance on the edge where only few stand tall. Move when I move, or don't move at all. The chandeliers vanish, replaced by the skies. The floor turns to corpses, the music to cries. I step through the embers, a tempo in red. A dance with the nameless, the lost and the dead. A fade through the carnage, a waltz in the dust. Just a dance before me, all emotions are crushed. My expression is stoic as a red stains my face. For death is the partner that none can outpace. A flourish, a turn as the last movement unfolds. The battlefield sways as the melody holds. The orchestra swells as we take our last stand. The final crescendo now held in my hand. The silence arrives like the breath before dawn. The dance slowly fades, but its echoes live on. I stand on the stage, my steps etched in lore. For legends don't fade, they are praised evermore.
I think that one came out pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Yeah.
it's beautiful.
Nice, that's it.
Very happy
Okay,
with it.
so you are all entering into the theater room. Zarin is currently trying to mess with some of the curtains located on the stage itself. Tino, are you playing both characters or one?
Like in this moment,
In this moment.
just the one that I know of.
Okay, so Brennar is located at
Brenar's location is contingent on where Juliet is.
Juliet. Where is Juliet? Here?
I mean, yeah, probably.
Okay.
I mean, if we were told to come back in the morning or something like that.
So at this
we
point,
would-
I'm going to give you the option of whether you would like to collect your thoughts and items and prepare yourselves for a future journey and meet up here at a later time, and or a final hoorah of these characters in this moment. Temporarily, not a permanent final hoorah, probably.
Um,
I mean, yeah, they show up like later in the afternoon or whatever. I don't think that's gonna be
Okay.
an issue.
yeah,
Too
it's
easy.
fine.
Okay.
Yeah. They'll show up later.
So we have
Yeah, so he's just like sort of like shaking the like curtains, and then just like a rain shower of like dust and dirt just.
It's okay. So we got our monk. We got our barbarian. We got our Vax Vine Deep. We have we need our there we go. That's perfect. Our cleric. 1, 2, 3, 4. Who am I missing? Oh, yes. Our lovely new ranger.
Rogue.
Sorry, not ranger, rogue. I have the right character token, but not the right. So one.
A
Me.
roger.
I'm just gonna use this Mickey Mouse and get us canceled real quick. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There should be
Oh,
7
boy.
characters. Aha! And I have 7 characters. Marvelous.
Oh no, he
And-
said the word Marvel. We're done for.
no.
Ah,
Shot through the heart. Just one moment. Gotta open something so I remember in the book where it's at. There we go.
that is the one nice thing about using Suno for our music for stuff and things is we don't get copyright struck ever because it's our music.
Mm-hmm.
What the? That's not what I want. Oh, this is what I wanted. Okay. You all enter into the theater. the large double doors creak open, and as you guys are approaching, you see Zarin there on the stage. There are flickering lights at the base of the stage itself that allow it to be dimly illuminated. You know, and he's trying to go and move over these terribly velvet curtains that are just in various stages of decay and rot. Definitely gonna need to be fully replaced. And the seats that encompass this area are mostly been removed. There are seats located along the edges. It's almost like an amphitheater surrounding a stage, as opposed to a typical stage. Instead of a typical theater where you just have everybody's chairs in the middle, it seems like if there was any, that they were already removed previously. Overhead, there's a large singular chandelier, unlit, but hanging from the roof of this almost cathedral-like point, which is interesting because the building itself is square. There's actually no like pointed structures that would encapsulate that. So that's just to show you how big this area is. It's an artificial
And also
ceiling.
the acoustics. The acoustics with that are amazing.
Exactly.
We all know cathedral acoustics are the best.
But as you all enter into the room, the doors behind you suddenly slam shut, and you hear, as it sounds like boards are scraping against their edges, you can assume that the doors have been locked behind you. There is the individual who walked with you into this place, who is still by your side, looking rather perturbed at this immediate instance of like, oh shit, what was that? Not Vax. Zarin, as you're standing there messing with the drapes, a contingent of 9 individuals approach you from all sides of the stage. It says, "You're a little early for curtain call, but don't worry. We'll give you an encore you'll never forget. Roll for initiative."
I guess there's ghosts.
Barbarian rolled a 19, and I believe I have a +2. Yes.
16.
So
Who's Tito? Is that 16?
No, that was Tarna.
Tarna.
I got a 15 on my initiative.
The rogue has rolled a 9. What a great start.
Hell yeah. It's a good thing you're not like an assassin rogue or anything like that, because that would probably...
Nope.
Yeah, what you got?
Oh, I actually got to roll 3 dice. So my first, that's a d12. That would really suck if I rolled that, wouldn't it? I got a 6. Oh wow, and my portent is a 6. And a critical. Okay. There we go.
Arno, what'd you get again? 16?
Tarna got 16. Zarin got 15.
Oh, Brennan's not playing? We're still as Arno?
Yeah, those two are coming in the afternoon.
Oh, okay.
Maybe they'll run into whoever's outside that locked you guys in.
Right?
Oh, so we don't have Juliet with us? Is that what you're saying?
Nope.
Yeah.
We got wind.
Yeah, if Juliet and Al aren't there, then
sorry about that.
Then Brenner, if those two are somewhere, then Brenner's with them.
Ha ha ha.
You tell me you weren't so eager that you showed up at like 6 o'clock in the morning to come hang out with us?
Oh, he was at Juliet's door at 6 o'clock in the morning, ready to go.
Okay. Then for the... Oh. Ha ha ha. You have my guys. So it's a 15 on the initiative count for these fellers.
What they get?
What's their dexterity?
A +1.
All right. So Zarin's also 15, but my dexterity's higher, so I go first.
Okay. And then right enemy 2 in at initiative 10.
All right. So it goes me, Ralire, Tarnan, Zarnan,
Mm-hmm.
bad guys, 1 and 2, and then Div.
Nice. Wait, Vax, what was your total?
I roll a critical.
Oh, okay.
You want something?
Yeah, fight you. Let's go.
Where'd my die go? Oh, it's in the thanks. Wait.
What you doing, Vax? If
Where's everybody at?
You're right
if you're
here.
first.
The bad guys are across the room?
Yep, they're all over there. The red people.
How far is that?
I was gonna say your
5,
name
10,
is covering
15,
that on
20,
the screen
25,
if you haven't
30,
made it bigger.
35, 40, 45, 50 feet away. My name's covering it?
Don't forget to
Right.
make your screen bigger.
Oh, yeah. My name should not be covering it at this point. If you make it bigger.
You're good.
There we
No, you're
that's
good now.
right.
You're good.
Yeah. We gotta make it bigger on our side.
Thank you.
Good call. And the guy who spoke to you is going to be number 2 right there. With a cigar.
Okay, so I mean, let's just get this started off right with Fireball.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Are we gonna break in our house?
In our house?
Yeah.
Are you really
Oh,
gonna
how?
set fucking
I
Zarin
thought we
on
were at the
fire?
palace. I thought we were at the palace.
No, you're at your house, dude.
Our new house.
Isn't
We're in
this
the ballroom
building
of
made
our
of wood?
apartment.
Yeah, we don't want to
Is-
Fireball then. That's a bad thing.
Yeah, velvet curtains that Zarin is currently grappling with.
Fast remodel.
Fastest remodel in the West.
We don't even have homeowner. We don't even have like insurance for this yet.
Oh, it'd be a real shame. Brand new stage. Zarin was so excited.
Are these
Okay, so like,
undead or are they creatures? Are they
These seem to be people, possibly inhabitants of this abandoned building.
Hmm.
so
Oh, What
is
are
the
we
creature
trying
a creature or is that a statue?
They look like people, like a bunch
No,
of
no, no,
thugs.
on the edge of the stage there.
That is your friend. That is your compatriot,
No, no.
your fellow
yeah.
Dragonborn.
That's
Do any of
Zarin.
us like
Yeah.
carrying bows or crossbows or anything? Can I see that?
They all seem to be wielding. They do have a crossbow slung across their back, and they are wielding maces and or batons and or other bludgeoning tools.
guys.
Okay, so I'm gonna go. Boy, it's a 10-foot sphere. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to bonus action activate sorcerer the careful spell and cast shatter.
Okay.
On as we're looking at him on the right hand side, right there. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, you want to shatter them.
So he's safe. I don't have to do careful spell. He's outside of 10, right?
Yeah.
5. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, let's shatter them. They do con save.
Okay, what's your spell save DC?
16.
Okay, so 1 fails, 2 fails, 3 fails, 4 fails. Damn, this is a weighted die. I rolled 10 3 times.
Yeah. So, God, why is this screen so quick to pop off? Hold on 1 second, please. I'm still. Is this actually a thing? This can't be a thing.
What, people getting blasted?
No, like from. So these guys show up. They're in this place. They say something, and immediately we throw a shatter on them.
Straight up. That's what happens when you're in
They
the
don't
wrong
look
house.
like good dudes, though.
I mean,
They look like
Right.
trouble, right?
Right, but I need workers. And they're living in a place that's abandoned. Chances are they probably don't have money.
so
They're about to not have pulses. Won't matter much.
Yep,
Like,
the
they're
actions have been
tireless.
taken. How much damage is that?
So
Oh,
full
God,
damage is 24. Half damage is 12.
Oh, fuck. Okay. 24 full damage to 4 of them. They take it. Shatter. Small splinters emanate from the corner of the stage. They all look bloodied. All of the ones who were hit, by the way, at least.
when so much time before.
Who is the next?
It's me.
That would be lie.
Ralire.
So, I would like to move my full movement at this point, which I believe is actually 40 feet now.
5, 10,
Be
15,
checking their
20,
training.
25, 30. 35. And if you make an athletics check, you can jump up onto that stage for that full 40.
Yeah, why not? I'll
D-
make an athletics check. That's something I'm good at.
DC 10.
I could sneeze that, but whatever.
Okay, well then do it.
11 plus 6,
Hey,
17.
boom, you're next to one of them.
Okay, well, since I'm next to him, I'm not going to pull out my gun and shoot him. Looking at the map here, which one am I next to? The dude in the corner. Yeah, there's a lot of dudes that threatened my friend. I'm angry. Using my bonus action to rage.
Angry.
And then I'll make my attack with my halberd, as there's a lot of them, and I'm just gonna kind of sweep. Actually, can I poke at the big bad and then the guy next to him, basically?
You have a halberd, so yes.
Yeah. Sorry, I wasn't really asking. I was telling you. So big bad, get the hacha.
Okay, roll
I'm
a hit.
attacking not recklessly. I'm not attacking recklessly. Regular attack.
Okay.
19 plus 9. I'm fucking rolling tonight,
You
yo. It's
hit
fucking
him.
everything.
That's a hit.
Yeah, he takes all the damage.
2 damage.
Cool, I'll take that 12 for that. All right, so 12 plus 5, 6. It's not plus 1 weapon, never mind. So just 5. 17 points of damage on the big guy.
You deal 17 points of damage. Yeah.
And there's
you straight up cut his cigar in half. Out of his mouth, bloodied. You put it out. But he's alive.
Okay. And then gonna see Cleave then activates and I can attack the guy next to him.
Okay, roll a hit.
+13 plus 5, so 18.
Damn, that hits.
Okay. Same thing. 11's much better, so we'll take the 11 there. Plus is to 16. And since I'm raging, I forgot to add the extra 1d6 plus pluses on the other stuff, and my heavy weapons master. So that's the original damage on the first guy would be 3 more than what I said. So
Okay, so 20.
would have been 20 even. Yeah. And then on this guy, I'm activating my divine smite fun stuff, so another 6 points of damage on top of what I just said. So 21 points of damage.
Damn.
And that's all I can do. Oh wait, just kidding. I'm level 5. I get a second attack.
Whack. Literally whack. Bonk.
Yeah, second attack, same thing, hitting the big guy again, because might as well switch back and forth and continue to cleave these two. My dice here. Still not attacking recklessly, and I won't get my divine smashy smash on this attack.
Okay.
Just my regular +3 from my heavy weapons trading. 14 plus pluses, so 20 to hit.
Hits.
Sorry, 19 to hit.
Still hits. You hit these scrubs. They seem to be wearing clothes. Maybe padded armor.
Okay.
Yeah. Leather armor.
6 on the damage, +3, plus another 5 from the raging, so 14 more points of damage on the big boy.
14. He falls.
And then, since he went down, I then can activate another ability. Ha 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 ha.
Can you do that since you decided to rage?
I'm going to check and make sure.
I'm going
Yeah, once per turn, so I can't cleave anymore. And then, sorry, I'm looking at this other one that I got. Hugh, after you score a critical hit with a melee weapon or reduce a creature to 0 with 1, you can make one attack with the. Okay, no, I used my bonus action, so don't mind me.
Okie dokie. Yeah, you wallop on the guy who had a cigar who was talking mad shit over to Zarin, straight up murked. He turned, said something, giant explosion of shattering magic happened to the right side of the stage, and then boom! You went in there, jumping onto the stage next to him and started whacking. You killed that guy.
Can I make a free action yell, scream, angry?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Surrender now or die like this dog! Mon ami.
Okay. That's they will take that into consideration. Roll an intimidation check.
Hey, I have advantage on these books. 10 or 11, so I'll take the 11 plus my pluses of intimidation, which is not terrible because I have a +1 con. So, sorry, skills are on a different page. I have to push 27 buttons to get there. Thank you, app. I understand I'm in the skill section. Intimidation is +4, so 15.
15. Okay. Yep. Some of them are taking it into consideration. Let's see how many. Never mind. They don't take it into consideration.
All right. I tried.
It was a good try. They just rolled good. Okay. Next in initiative.
I believe it's Tarna, is it not?
Yeah. Go ahead and move me forward 6 squares.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 30 square. 30 feet.
So I'm going to cast Scorching Ray at 3rd level, so 4 rays, and each dude's going to get one. That's
these dudes or these 4 dudes who have already been injured?
those 4 dudes that have been injured.
Okay. Roll to hit.
So, first one, 25 to hit.
Yeah, hit.
Second one, 26 to hit.
Hit.
Second one, 14 to hit.
Hit.
And the last one. 13 to hit.
Hey, those were actually all hits. Their AC is 12. Very low AC.
Sweet. First guy takes 7 points of damage. Second guy takes 9 points of damage.
He's dead.
Third guy takes 10 points of damage.
Dead.
It's getting worse.
The last guy takes 12 points of damage.
Dead. Boom, 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 boom.
That is all. Let the
Okay.
light cleanse your soul.
Yeah, scorching rays. Scorch. Okay, who is next? Burning corpses lie on the ground.
Zarin is. Zarin turns to the large group of four. Well, the group of 4 men that are not dead.
Yeah.
And looks at them and begins to channel this like sickly green, like Icarus sort of magic in his hands.
Okay.
As he looks at those 4 and says, "You have a choice right now. You can either stop, listen, maybe we can work out something, help you out. You're obviously in our new home. That is a bit of an issue, but nothing we couldn't work out. Or I can melt all of your flesh off of your bones. Your choice."
Oof. Okay. You have their attention. Roll
I'm going to hold my action. And
roll intimidation.
Yeah. Okie dokie.
DM, can I have advantage for my intimidation roll?
I will say that could count as a help action.
Okay. Awesome. I will take it. Thank you. That is a dirty 20.
A dirty 20. Let's see.
Yeah.
Okay. Those 4 guys are looking pretty like they're considering that offer. As they turn and looked at the scorching pile of corpses to their left.
Yeah. I'm holding my turn.
Okay. Who is next?
Bad guys.
Okay.
Number 1, not number 2. Number 2's already dead. The big bad is dead, or no?
Nope, that's not who number 2 is.
Okay.
So... you have one guy is going to charge technically not leave Zarin's space so as to not get an opportunity attack and attempt to attack the barbarian.
Okay, so as soon as he moves forward, that necrotic green magic erupts from Zarin's hands, and
roll to hit.
Everybody in
dodge.
It's a 20-foot radius sphere of yellow nauseating gas.
So are you shooting it at him over here while he's alone?
On us. It is directly on us.
Oh, so it's gonna hit him and him. Oh, 20 foot?
It's hitting everybody on stage.
Oh, damn. Okay, yeah. And this
it's hitting everybody on stage.
That's rough. Okay. What is the save?
So Each creature that starts its turn in the sphere must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or be poisoned until the end of the current turn. While poisoned in this way, the creature cannot take an action or a bonus action.
So technically, he's safe because his turn already started?
His turn already started, but it is heavily obscured, so any attacks would be made at disadvantage.
Okay, he's going to make attacks at disadvantage. You didn't recklessly attack, though, did you, Ralire?
I did not.
Okay, yeah, so he's at disadvantage. So that's a
I got you.
17
It
plus
smells like shit,
pluses,
but
and a 5 plus pluses. He misses as he swings his mace wildly at you through this terrible deal.
Solid choice on his part.
I will say though, as for the other characters who were going to surrender, this counts as the beginning of their turn. So they got to make con saves. You said
yes.
That's a fail.
That's
a fail. That's a super fail. That's a fail. Oh my god, 3 5s, dude. I thought you said these were blessed dice.
Yeah, apparently not. You've cursed them.
Yeah, roll that damage.
Yeah. There's no damage to this. It's just now they feel. So I said that their bones, like I'd melt their flesh off their bones.
Yeah.
They are feeling a hot, noxious gas going into their throat right now.
Are they?
And it smells like sulfur.
Oh man, this is bad. They're gonna take these 4 docile ones are going to try to run away. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They're gonna make it to the door. I don't know if they're out of your sphere. 5, 10, 15.
Yeah, they are now.
They're out of the sphere. They're trying to leave through a closed door that's located over there. But they're obviously fleeing. If you want to take opportunity attacks, though, they're Tarna and Ralire, you may.
I mean, I don't got much else for reactions, so might as well, right?
Okay. Just straight up murk them.
It will be a disadvantage because it's obscure.
Yep. They have a chance.
Oh, we're disadvantage? Okay.
7 plus 5 to hit, so 12.
That is their AC.
Hey, I'll take it. And then
6 misses.
Then rerolling that. Much better. 8 plus all my pluses, which I think at this point is a plus 6. No, wait. So 8 plus 8 to damage right now because it's not the plus 1 weapon. So 8 plus 8, 16 to whoever I hit.
16. He's not dead because he wasn't hurt yet. But that's the only reason.
Isn't he? Can we just say it was the one I whacked already?
Nope. None of those 4 were whacked.
What about the guy next to the big boss? Or is the dude?
You mean the guy?
You mean
the guy who died? That's crazy.
Yeah, they're all dead.
Oh, wait a minute. I have Warcaster. I can actually cast a spell as
Get him.
my opportunity attack, can't
I? Yes.
Scatter, because it'd be funny.
I believe it doesn't have to be a spell that targets an individual creature.
It does, unfortunately.
Yeah, and is your spellcasting modifier different than your attack modifier?
By a whole bunch.
How much is
not my strength?
How much of a difference? What is your bonus to hit, or not bonus to hit, but what is your spell attack modifier? Like spell attack. 7. And what was your roll that you had?
So I would have had an 11 instead of a 6.
It would still miss.
Right. All right, then never mind. I was just gonna do firebolts. What's in there?
Yeah, but they do not. They would have missed. Okay, so that's their move. Who's next?
The second, number 2.
Oh, perfect. As these ones clamor to this door, a flourish of creatures enter the room. 5, 10, 15, 20,
Are they
25,
people?
30. They are people.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 30.
Would they be in the cloud?
Yes.
They are moving actively into the cloud, yeah.
Some of them.
Where
Poor
we are
Tristan.
heavily obscured.
3,
So they're not very smart people.
5.
No.
So is the cloud 20-foot
Radius.
diameter or radius?
Radius.
So it's all the way. It's 4 squares out from you.
It
Yeah,
is,
so it's
yeah.
fine.
It is 4 squares.
I-
It's a
I'm
big
like
old
saying out
stinky
loud,
cloud.
like Zarin, you get to clean the stink out of this place.
You just hit, it wasn't supposed to be like this. I got scared.
You just Inca?
And as this door opens and releases all these people, it is closed by, you see at least 2 other individuals who close the door behind them. But there are new enemies in the room, and they are going to have their way with you, or try. If I can roll above a 5. So, 2 on Tarna.
Go. All at disadvantage.
Oh, that's true. So, there's my shit roll. Just like they would normally be at advantage. So now it's a 15 and a 14. Here's better dice. Thank you. What's your AC there, Tarna? What was your AC?
18, if you didn't hear me.
Oh, okay, I didn't hear you. My bad. Yeah, so 14 plus 4 is
18.
their lowest roll. So they you get hit twice.
Yeah.
So that
I thought those were the totals you were reading off.
Nope. Those were the die rolls. It's really hard to read those dice. Oh, 1d6. Lucky you. Okay. Oh, 6 plus 2. So that's 8 points of bludgeoning damage and 3 points of bludgeoning damage. Total of 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
So 11.
One of them is going to do disadvantage at our lovely monk. That's a 3. So they miss. Then we have 2 that are going to try to hit RJ Vax Vindeep. Wow. That guy sucked. Hey, that's a 17 plus 2. What's your AC there, Vax?
19.
19, they just barely hit you. You take 4 points of damage. Our brand new rogue. You're getting the business. That's a critical.
No, it's not.
Oh!
No, just kidding.
No,
I'm just kidding.
do you have luck?
No, I have uncanny defense. Cut that damage in half.
Okay, so we do this
Reaction.
So that attack will be
Effectively, it negates the crit mathematically overall, but that's what I meant.
Oh, you're super lucky. So that is 7 plus 2, 9. So you take half of that.
Okay.
The second attack, 17 plus. What's your AC?
I already used my reaction, so it's 15.
Okay, hit you for that. And that's a 2, and that's a 5. So they miss you on the last one. So the normal damage you then take is 6 more points of damage.
Okay.
Our monk getting shot at twice. Crossbows.
Okay.
Oh, but you're lucky. Ooh, nope. You are unfortunately not lucky. One enemy is within 5 feet, so they get advantage. They miss. What's your AC?
Tactic.
My AC 16.
They hit
But,
you on the second attack.
Okay, I'm gonna use deflect attack.
Woohoo.
So I have to roll a d10.
And if it goes under their
and-
damage, you throw it back.
Yeah.
Okay, the damage that they dealt like super low damage. 3 damage.
Look at that. I got 3.
Hey, that's enough to stop the damage, right? So now you can throw it back.
I'm not trying to kill these people, so it's just like a grab, snap type of thing.
Okay.
Kind of just intimidation as the blind person just
Grabs an arrow out of the... Yeah, they're like, oh, we attacked this person who had literally cloth over their eyes. Lucky you. Okay, that is the end of their turn.
Then it goes to Div.
Div is not about any of this.
Because I go very last.
Did somebody say magic missile? That's crazy.
Can you cast 50 caliber magic missile and speed this up?
I can cast level 3 magic missile. Does that count? So 3.
Div casting magic missile is like every warlock casting Eldritch Blast. It's just his go-to.
So that is 7
He has
plus.
2 attack spells, y'all. That's one of them.
That's 11 points of damage. But it's gonna be mostly at the guy who's really. That's honestly shit. He shot the guy right next to him, and he is terrified now. He just shit himself. It was like the biggest waste of level 3 spell he's ever done. It's also the first level 3 spell he ever did. I didn't take Fireball, so fuck me. That is that is Div's turn because he can't retreat. Who is next?
That would be me.
Oh,
Up the order.
it's
Wait,
the top of the
I
order.
didn't get to go.
Yeah.
I also
What?
I also didn't.
I didn't get to go. You're skipping like 2 people.
Oh, I thought they weren't here.
What?
No, we're here.
Ajay, how dare you?
Wind got a 6.
I got a 9.
Okay, so it should have been you there.
Yeah, before.
I mean, if
Jared?
I'm not here, can I get...
Jared.
I mean,
Wait.
if I'm not here, can I take my damage back?
Jared, take your 9th place turn. It would have been immediately after these guys hit us.
Which mini? Can you please point to which miniature is mine?
Your miniature is this one, currently.
Okay, which one of them crit me?
This one.
He stares at him, unblinking, as his eyes charge with psionic energy. And a violet blade appears out of his hand as he shanks him. Bonus action, steady aim so that I have advantage. And, sorry. Bonus action, steady aim, gives me advantage. Using up my use of my clockwork amulet for the day to automatically make it a 16 to hit.
Okay, you automatically hit.
Rolling damage.
Sneak attack style.
That is 5, 6, 7, 10. 12 psychic damage.
Okay.
And it's a soul knife, so it doesn't leave a mark. But he felt it.
Ooh, no marks. Hey, you dealt and you halved his damage. So his best attack seemingly did very little. But you dealt significantly more.
To which then I just turned, glowed eyes, stabbed him without leaving a mark, but he still felt like he got stabbed. So I'll let him process what to do next. But that used up all my movement to use steady aim, so I am right where I'm at. I can't go anywhere.
Okay, awesome. I love it. Okay, I'm gonna keep him marked.
Yeah, he just takes the hit, looks at him, Slaps him back.
Okay, after that moment, it is wind.
Gotcha.
You're right
Wind
here.
is say Wind's just got their fists with them right now. They don't have their moonblade sword. They kind of put that away in their room. Not expecting to have to fight anybody inside their house on day one.
That's what a crazy assumption. How dare you?
So she's gonna make some smack.
Okay, you're gonna make some smacking.
Yeah. So first one is 15 to hit. Does that hit?
Yes.
Alrighty. 10 points of damage. Second attack is a 9 to hit, so that's not gonna hit. They are gonna key point or focus point, flurry of blows, and then make 2 more attacks.
Okay. Yeah, smack him up.
12 to hit,
Hits.
12 points of damage.
Damn. Okay. They are
16 to
bloodied.
hit,
Hit.
5 points of damage.
Hey. They got slapboxed.
And then because of my open hand technique, I'm going to force this person to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, they will attempt. That's a D12. They'd obviously fail. That's a 10 plus 1. So 13.
That's not.
Sorry, 11.
That's not gonna be enough to beat it. So they're knocked prone,
Whoa.
and Wind will just say, "I recommend staying down."
Okay, you have they seemingly have taken that advice.
All right, can I have something very quickly retroactively because I meant to mention it and forgot?
Yes.
The Psychic Blade has a weapon mastery feature called Vex. My next attack against that target has advantage.
Huh, okay. Nice. I'll keep note. Keep note of that.
All right. And then Wind is going to kind of like step in between them and flank on the other side.
Like right there.
Yeah, that works.
Or are you trying to get here?
Like right about there.
Okay.
So the next person's flanked.
That's a lot. Okay. Then it would have been my turn. I would have had a fantastic failure of a spell. And then it would be the top of initiative.
So
Now it's our
I'm going to cast Thunder Wave at second level. I'm also going to use a bonus action to use a sorcery point to give a careful spell so I don't hurt any of my allies. And the enemies must make a con saving throw.
Okie dokie. Are you attacking this group?
It's a 15-foot cube for me, so 3 squares out in every direction.
Okay, you hit all of these. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So 7. Yeah, I'm sorry. What's your damage?
Second, D8. Gotta find D8s. It's a D8. Oh, there's D8.
So that's 1 save. Yeah. Only one of them saved.
So 17 points is full damage. And they're pushed 10 feet away. And obviously the guy that didn't get hurt only took 8 and doesn't get thrown away. And there's a thunderous boom that can be heard for 300 feet. Oh, damn!
Hello, tinnitus, my old friend.
Everybody gets pushed back 10 feet, you said?
Yep, except for the guy that saved.
That's the only one. Damn. Okay. How much total damage? 17?
17, and then 8 to the guy that didn't get pushed back.
Okay. Him. Everybody looks fucked up. Okay. Who's after Vax?
Rely.
That's me.
There's still one of the original troop ahead of you, standing on the stage defiantly in your wake.
Can I make a grapple check to use him as a weapon against his friends on the ground there?
You will have to first succeed on a contested grapple.
Okay. $14 plus 6, so 20 even.
Jesus. He rolled a 15 plus 2, which is still not good enough. So you are leading the grapple. You can. Are you trying to hurl him at somebody, or?
No, I'm using him as an improvised weapon. I know it's not a lot of damage, but I think it's going to make a point.
Okay, yeah. I'll let you roll it. He's under your control.
Yeah. So I move him to the nearest. Excuse me, sir. I'm trying to do things.
Do you want to throw
Excuse
him
me, sir.
or swing him?
I am going to swing him. So move me to the nearest opponent because I got like 40 feet of movement. Even halved, I still have 20.
Right there.
And I would like to Boston bomb this man off the stage onto his friend. Not that anyone will see it because we're in a cloud of smoke.
Did you make your save?
I can try.
Oh.
15 total.
That's exactly what you needed to be to exactly.
All right. I've smelled worse.
He smelled div shit his pants.
Accidental self Dutch ovens.
Okay. Roll to hit at disadvantage as you jump into the swarm.
I want to attack recklessly because I'm using another human being for funsies.
Okay, roll reckless.
To get a regular roll. 18 plus pluses. So, even if I'm not proficient with this man, I still get like +3 from strength. So, 21.
Okay, roll a D4 plus 1d6 full Batista bomb damage.
And he's technically a weapon, so I'm adding an extra D6 for my radiant attack attached to it. A 4 and a 5 plus my strength bonus of 3. So 3, 7, 12. 12 points of damage. 12 points of damage because I don't get to add any of my other fun stuff.
Okay. 12 points of damage. That will be split between the two characters. The one that you were swinging and the one who received the swinging. As you leap off in a radiant light through the poisonous cloud, essentially smiting him Batista bomb style into his comrade. What is your? That was a total of 12 points of damage. I'm gonna make that a DC 12 check to see if the guy you hit falls prone. He does not. He rolled an 18 plus 2.
Okay.
But it was possible. For cool theatrics. Okay, awesome.
That's all I can do.
Hey, it's a good time. This guy's prone though, or still being held against his will. Okay, who's next?
Tarna.
Tarna, you are surrounded by one man being wielded as a weapon, and 3 people directly next to you.
So Constitution saving throw first of 17.
Succeed.
Okay. So I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians. So 15 15-foot radius in all directions. Everybody needs to make a wisdom save throw.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 enemies. That's
Spirit Guardians is always a good idea.
That's a fail. That's a fail. That's a fail. Hey, that's probably a pass. What's your spell save DC? Wisdom.
So how much are they taking at the start of the next turn?
Oh, hold on. I got lost for a second. Can you hear me?
Yes, now I can. What's your wisdom save? Can anybody else hear him?
No, it should be like 15 or 16. But those saves should be being done at the start of their turns. Because it only affects at the start of their turns.
Oh,
Actually, I have Spirit Guardians up right now. When you cast this spell, you designate creatures to be unaffected. Any other creature's speed is halved in the emanation, and whenever the emanation enters a creature's space, and whenever a creature enters the emanation space or ends its turn there, they must make the save or take 3d8 radiant damage or necrotic damage. Whoever casts it decides.
So they just entered the emanation as the spell has just been cast.
Or rather, it entered them.
Straight up defiled. So this one, super saved.
Yes.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
No.
We can hear you.
What's your save?
All right, internet loss. DC is 15.
Okay, 2 of them saved. Funnily enough, I'm going to make it that the guy who is being swung wildly is the one who critically saved. The other one, simply regular save. How much damage is done to them?
3d8 radiant. Or...
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay.
And as a note, it's because he's being held by me. He has divine protection on accident.
Okay, yeah, they all take a significant amount of damage. They're all standing, but they're bloodied.
So since we're heavily obscured, they can't do an attack of opportunity on me. So I'm gonna wander around the entire room and get every enemy with this spell.
Oh.
So I'm gonna walk 2 squares to the right.
Slide to the left.
Other way to get the 4 that are trying to escape.
Oh, that's jacked up.
Slide to the right.
Yeah, so they're dead.
And then I'm going to walk down towards where we entered at and get the other yahoos that. So I can move 4 squares diagonal.
Yeah.
Dungeon Master, if I may interject something.
Yes.
The way this spell is worded, anytime anyone who's been hit by his spell, if the emanation leaves and comes back, they have to make a new save and take the damage again.
More than one time. Just like, I'm gonna have to read this spell.
I don't think so. I thought it was just once.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah,
that's
a little.
Yeah, that'd be too much.
Yeah.
Just walk in, out, in, out, in, out. That would be. Yeah. I'm gonna rule it once per turn.
Okay, I'm just saying, it says, whenever the emanation enters a creature's space, and whenever a creature enters the emanation or ends its turn there. Those are the stipulations for the damage proc.
Right, but theoretically then somebody could do 40 d8 in one turn.
Yeah.
Yes.
By just walking to one person. To one person.
Yeah.
No.
At the bottom of the spell, it says they can only make one per turn.
Okay.
One
See.
per turn.
There we go. So
thank you.
Rulings have been made.
I will admit to remembering the previous edition of this spell. I guess they decided to nerf it. So my bad. I am sorry to have wasted everyone's time.
You're all good. You're all good.
They
It's always good to
boosted it.
question.
What do you
So
mean?
after you've desecrated, okay, I guess I need to make them all technically make saves. So that's 7 more saves. So that's a save. That's a save. They still take half damage though, right?
Has Tarna gone yet? Or is Zarin gone yet?
And Turner's still going.
Oh.
So do they take damage on a save or no?
Yes, 8 points.
Okay. So these 3 are still alive. And these ones are all damaged. But you killed those
What
4.
about the 2 in the corner that got knocked on their ass?
Oh yeah, I forgot about them. Just a sec. He fails. He also fails. So they are now dead. I'm sorry that your target has been eviscerated off the map there, Rogue. That
as a bonus action,
all
I'm gonna
good.
cast healing.
It's all good.
Who you healing?
Myself.
Oh, selfish. Okay. You heal yourself.
Not selfish.
Okay.
I can't help others if I'm dead. 10 hit points of healing.
Hey. Okay, you go up 10 HP. Who is next?
Almost what I lost.
Zarna. Zarna.
Who's Zarna? There's no Zarna.
Zarin.
Zarin.
Zarna.
I know you don't need to know it for too much longer, but Zarin.
Right there.
All right.
A bunch of would-be performers are
nice.
now dead.
Yeah, I know, right? So, yeah, I'm gonna back up from where I am. I do make my save. I'm gonna back up from where I am, and just because I don't know what's going on, I will fully drop the stink cloud, and like sort of reassessing the situation.
You see a pile of 1, 2, 3,
Just
4,
bodies.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 bodies, 4 of which were crawling at the door trying to get out.
I'm like, now they all see the light.
Just looking at all this carnage,
Yeah.
just like, oh, it's gonna take forever.
11 dead homeless people later.
Yeah, Wind is not a big fan of everybody being murdered here.
Good thing you can't see anything. It's definitely much worse. You can only see 15 feet out, right?
Yeah.
There's not honestly that many corpses. In your quote-unquote eyes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Zarin is going to take a step backwards, and in a 30-foot square, is going to cast Fear.
Okay.
And just yell, "Enough!"
Okay.
And
all these guys
is gonna, yeah. Yeah, so everybody in the middle except for the one token. So I'm pointing at it like I think you can see it. I think it's Wind. Wind is the
right there.
right below Wind, and it's so six tiles by 6 tiles centered in the middle. So
all
unfortunately,
these guys...
Ralire is going to be in the blast. Yeah. But
Okay.
I have to take a step back to make sure I'm not in there as well.
Okie dokie. Let's see about these saves.
And it is a 15. Blowing all of my big spells right now.
Oh, the dude who's being held by his ankles is fucking shitting himself.
Ralire rolled a 20. Crit it up.
Oh, sorry. No. It's a cone. It's a cone. It's a cone. It's a 30-foot cone. I got to step up. Sorry, it's not as
right here. You can still hit all those.
Yep. Yeah, I'm still hitting everybody pretty much. So because it's still 30 feet out.
Yeah. So 2 people critically failed. I'm going to say that is the one in front of you, and actually I'm going to say it's the guy who just got hit with his friend and the guy who's being held by his ankles both critically fail. They have to instantaneously run.
So a frightened creature takes the dash action and moves away from you by the safest route on each of its turns, unless there's nowhere to move. They drop whatever they are holding, and they have the frightened condition for the duration.
Okay. So on their next turn.
The creature ends its turn in a space where it doesn't have line of sight. The creature makes line of sight to you. The creature makes a wisdom saving throw. On a success, the spell ends on that creature.
Okay.
So yeah, anybody that failed is frightened. They drop anything that they are holding, and then on their turn, they run.
Unfortunately for the guy being held by his ankles, he was not dropped.
This is the part where you run.
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death. Okay.
And then I'm going to bonus action give a bardic inspiration to you know what? Relire's right next to me, why not?
Okay. Rude.
give him a little bonus action, and my inspiration will be non-lethal damage punching the guy in his arms to
Oh,
make
that's
him
fucked up. Okay. Yeah, do it. Roll it.
So yeah, oh my god, it's a 19 on the die plus 6, 25 to hit. For 8 points of bludgeoning damage. Non-lethal.
Hey, he's almost unconscious, yo.
Oh no, I tried to make him unconscious. I don't want him to be awake for this part.
Just a sec. It's he already took 27. Just a sec. Oh nope, he's down. He's unconscious. That's for sure.
Okay, God. He's a wet noodle now, easier to control, but I'm also fearing for this man's brain after this. But yes, you have a bardic inspiration to do with as you please.
If he's knocked out and he goes limp, I'm just gonna drop him and pick up my brand new axe.
Okay.
No, it's having the opposite effect.
Oh man. Okay. You throw him on the stage.
That's it. That's my turn.
Okay. Who's next?
Movement action and bonus action.
So they roll a 15, the bad guys.
Yeah, bad guys.
Okay. Make an opportunity attack there, Mister, who just scared all these people.
Yeah, screw it. I'll punch him.
Okay, roll to hit.
16.
Hits.
Once again, this is all non-lethal. 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. 14 plus 9 is their HP. Why did I move it? Okay, he falls unconscious. He is at your feet. He doesn't get to run away.
Zarin meant to do it more as like, get out of here, don't come back, and then just punches him unconscious.
The Mr. Axe Boy, with your brand new axe. What is your roll to hit?
Axe Boy's got a while to go. I just went. There's a whole bunch of other people.
It's a reaction, if you want. Opportunity attack.
Oh yeah, I'm reacting. Sorry, I missed that. Then yeah, reaction axe to the face.
Okay, roll to hit.
Looks like 22.
Hits the fuck out of this poor dude. Okay, you trying to kill him, right?
Oh yeah. No mercy.
The pile of bodies continues. Yeah, he's dead.
Don't forget if they start their turn within 15 feet of me, they have to make their saving throw against Spirit Guardians again.
Yes, there will be 2 who do that. This one fails. And this one, and they both take how much damage? A ridiculous amount? 8? 17? 21? Yeah, they died. Only if they start your turn. 5, 10, 15. Oh, dude, that's fucked up. You're blocking the entrance. Okay. These 2 guys are attempting to run this way.
That guy there started in within 15 as well.
He was over here. I guess he's in. Oh damn!
He was 3 squares diagonal.
And he failed, so he's dead. This guy is going to disengage because fuck that. And suddenly, you hear from above you, like above here, you all will be able to see that there's an individual standing in a high-reaching balcony, approximately 3 stories up. And he goes and he looks down and he says, "Oh, well, this isn't gonna do at all. They didn't. They were supposed to set the mood. Let me set things right." As suddenly, a shadowy draconic figure bursts through the door. And a breath of a 30-foot cone. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Either way, he'd only hit 2 people. So he's going to hit all of you. You all need to make, over there, being Zarin and our lovely barbarian, need to make a dexterity saving throw.
I'm okay with this. Danger sense kicks in, so I get advantage on it.
Ciao.
Absolutely.
Need that. I'm also going to activate my bardic inspiration, if that's all right.
Okay.
For an extra 6. So 6 plus 13 plus my 2. So 21.
21. Okay. What is
You said dexterity,
dexterity?
right?
Correct.
18 plus 6, 24.
Hey, you all succeed, which means you only take half damage. A 1, a 2.
What kind of damage is it?
Necrotic.
I take half damage.
That's
This is
13
wait, this is necrotic?
plus 13 plus 5. So that's 18 points of necrotic damage. Which is halved for you all who saved. However, these 4 individuals who are on the ground suddenly die. But their shadows rise. And they will each take an attack.
What is it?
We done goof for fighting the boss from solo leveling.
What's your AC there, Ralire?
It is at a whopping 16 now. Way better than 14.
Well, that's 1 hit. And that's a miss. So you will take... That failed. Wow.
Is anyone alive that I feared?
No. All of the bad guys are dead.
Well, okay.
You take only 3 points of necrotic damage, but your strength score is reduced.
On not hitting me?
Hit you.
Oh,
1 hit you, 1 missed. And your strength score is reduced by 4.
Dang. Okay, that's rude. But counter argument, 1 point of damage because I'm resistant to necrotic.
2 points because it's 3.
Oh, okay.
Also, I'm not sure ability damage has a type.
Yeah, you still get the full ability damage. You're down 4 strength. You just take,
no, I got
you take 2 normal damage. Oh, 2 necrotic. And that is theirs. The other 2 are going to attack Wind. That's probably. What's your AC?
16.
Yeah, they both missed terribly. Oh my god, I need to stop rolling this piece of shit.
No,
Yeah.
no, keep it up. We're gonna need it at this point. Good thing.
That is the end of their turn. This guy's above you, so ignore him. You know, mostly. Unless you want to shoot at
No, I refuse to ignore him.
him. Okay. But yeah, that is the end of their turn.
Is that the same for number two? The number two.
Yeah. They're all dead.
Is Vin next or is Aeolus?
My initiative was not. My initiative was 9, so.
Yes, it should be you then.
Yeah, so he's next.
Okay.
All right. So, Dingle Nuts is still above us in the balcony.
About 3 stories.
Is that within
60
100?
feet?
Is that so? It's within 100 feet.
Yes, I will say that is within 100 feet.
Does he have less than total cover?
Yes, he has less than total cover currently.
Cool. Focused aim, mind blade. I have sharpshooter.
Okay, mind blade. Let's go.
Or psychic blade, I should say, is what the ability is called now. That is a 22 to hit with advantage.
Ooh, 22. Boom, boom. Hit.
$15 psychic damage to that guy.
He is not liking that.
And I just stare at him.
Oh, he's got his eye on you.
But that takes all my actions again. So.
You have caught the attention of the actual boss man.
I was kind of hoping something in here was a concentration effect for him, and that would make him make a check. But, hey, at least I damaged him.
What the happened to my... Okay.
And as just a side note, yes, it turns out I was remembering the old version of the spell from first 5th edition, not the current 5th edition.
All is well in Love and War and D&D.
I used to call the old version the Cha-Cha Slide spell.
The Cha-Cha Slide. Okay. Who is after you? You.
You win.
Wind. You are surrounded by 2 shadows.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to beat him up, I guess.
Punch the shadows!
13 on the first attack.
13 is enough to hit a shadow. believe it or
Alrighty.
not.
That is going to be 6 points of damage, and I need them to make a strength saving throw, as when I punch, they're being pushed back.
Yeah, there's nothing about getting pushed. So it fails getting... Okay, so it gets pushed back how far?
15 feet. So
Aha!
Just outside my vision.
Okay, you hitting the other one, or?
Yes, I am. 9 is not going to hit. Flurry of blows. 27 is going to hit. That is a natural 20.
Hey, let's go! Okay, you know what that means. Max damage and roll the damage die once.
Alrighty. So we have max damage on the damage die, so that's 8, and then a 5 like total for that together. So 13.
13 points of damage.
Next one is a 12 hit.
12 will hit.
Okay. 9 points.
Okay, 9. Wow, you actually dealt a sizable amount of damage to that guy.
Mm-hmm.
22. Okay. Still standing. Who is next?
Div.
Div! Aha! Aha! Did somebody say a shadow? You see him do something he's never done before. 5, 10. He pulls up his walking stick and bludgeons the creature with a radiant true strike! If I can hit. I somehow do. Aha! Where the f is my D8? There it is. Holy shit, it died. That's crazy. Sparkles. The shadow dissipates. Teamwork makes the dream work! Okay, and that will be the end of Div's turn as he stands behind our monk in a defensive posture. Saying, shield me. Who is after Div?
Are we going with the guy up top there, or when does he go?
He goes on the same turn as everybody else now. All the other bad guys.
Okay. Oh, that's back to me then.
You're here.
And I'm going to cast chromatic orb on the guy. Which guy's closest to me?
He's 3 stories up. The draconic creature is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet away.
Okay, let's hit him with the chromatic orb.
Shoot it.
There we go. 17.
Is the draconic creature occupying those 4 squares?
It is indeed.
Okay, so 17. Does 17 hit?
A 17 does hit.
All right. It's 3d8. Come back here, Mr. D8. Oh, 8, 2, and 3. So that's 13 to damage to him.
What type of damage?
Acid.
Okay.
And since I only got 1 8, not 2, it doesn't bounce anywhere.
Okie dokie. Boom. You deal your damage. As it hits its wispy form. Who? Ralire! You're surrounded by 3 shadows.
Yeah, but there's a shadow dragon. I'll say to the others, take care of these wisp and don't stand next to me. And I will take any attacks I need to take to get over to the dragon.
5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, you will take the attacks. They each make an attempt to hit you. What's your AC?
16.
Did you recklessly attack last turn?
I did not.
You're so lucky, dude. Oh my god. Okay, but not lucky enough. Probably. Yep, you are hit with 1 attack. You take 6 points of necrotic damage. So halved, I assume.
Right, so 3 more.
And you lose 1 additional point of strength.
Dang. Okay. So I'm rocking that +0 to my attacks on strength mods right now.
Okay. You get to hit the dragon now.
I do get to hit the dragon, but as a free action, I'm going to activate Radiant Burst. So everything within 10 feet of me takes 3 points of radiant damage automatically. I probably would have activated this as I was running far enough away from my ally. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So once I got out of Zarin's Zarin's range, it would have hit at least one of the shadows.
Okay, yeah. I'll let you hit all 3. I'll be nice.
Okay, they take a whopping 3 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
The dragon will take an automatic 3 from the radiant there, and it's radiant if that matters. And then because this is a monster, I'm attacking recklessly because I don't play games with monsters. First attack. 16 plus pluses, so minus the 3.
Hits.
19. Okay. All right. D12 where you are. Where D12 is? A 7 plus pluses. So minus the 3 strength, it's down to a 5. So 5 plus 7 is 12, but it's my first attack on the round, so I get to activate the radiant extra oomph, which is an extra d6 plus 1. 4 plus 1 is another 5. So 17 points of radiant thunder damage. On my first attack.
Hey, that's a good amount of damage. Boom.
Okay, I attack again because I have 2 attacks in a round. Still reckless. Critical.
Hey, max
Hey.
damage plus roll your additional damage die.
Okay, so 2d12. So I have that just lets me roll. Okay, never mind. I was like, I also have Savage Attacker, but that's the same, right? Let me look, make sure I don't get anything crazy for criticals real quick.
Deal maximum on the weapon dice plus your strength mod, which is currently 0.
Yeah, some bull, the cry.
So 12 plus your raging, right?
Yep.
So what is that? Plus 2?
So two attack. Yep,
Okay,
yep,
so
yep.
that's 14.
And then once before
Sorry, go ahead.
I deal an extra 3 points of damage to 1 extra attack, I might as well throw it on this one, just because. Basically that makes up for my lost strength for the round. I feel like I had an ability that let me do something special with the crits.
You wanted to know what Savage Attacker did, right? I have it in front of me.
No, I know that one. That one's easy. That's I
Okay,
get to
okay.
reroll weapon damage.
Okay, I just heard you bring it up, so I brought it up.
Okay. Anyway, then
Just trying
I
to be helpful.
will.
Sorry.
No, you're good. I'm gonna roll my dice to see what else I get from it. Looks like, and I'm gonna re-roll that one because that was terrible. An 11. That's much better. So 11 plus all the pluses is another 19 points of radiant damage.
Okay. Marvelous.
And,
Okay, and?
And because I hit with a critical, I can use my bonus action, which I haven't used yet, to use Hew and hit him again.
Okay.
Still
Yeah.
reckless.
Do that.
You guys can't see my screen, but another critical and a 12.
Okay.
So I can't add the extra plus 3, but I do get the thing plus pluses. So 12 plus 2 is 14 plus.
Yeah, where's your
heavy
body
weapons
parts
at
die, dude?
and an extra 10 on the next roll.
Are you
So
sure you're not a paladin? What the fuck?
I'm trying to be real hard.
Yeah, it's you've essentially smited this thing. It is it is banished from the shadow realm.
Good. It deserved that.
You have it's dead. It turns
Okay, well,
turns
then-
to nothingness as you wallop on it.
All right, I want anyone talking any shit about me needing to hit harder ever again.
I feel targeted. Says Ben.
That's all. Literally all I can do. I slay the dragon and
Who
try.
is you slayed the shadow of a dragon. Who's next?
I think it's me.
Is that correct? Aha! There are shadows across the room from you. And a guy up
So
here.
have me. Yeah, they're all gonna get hit. Or I'm gonna try. So move me 3 squares towards the shadows, but not touching any of them, so they all get within the spirit guardian, so they can take some damage because.
Let's make that save, right?
Yep,
Fail.
DC 15 wisdom save.
Fail. Fail. 3 failures.
3 failures is going to be a lot of damage. 18 points.
What kind of
Radiant
damage? Radiant. Oh, yes.
R-
This one. Was this one the one you punched? He's definitely dead. The other ones are struggling, but they are there.
Okay. So for our guy up on the balcony, he's going to get all 3 scorching rays. 120 feet, so I can get him.
Okay.
So first to hit is an 18. Second is a 16. Third is an 18.
They all hit. Each one hits.
So he takes 26 points of fire damage.
You guys are messing this dude up. 26 points of fire. Okay.
And as a bonus action, if I can do it, see how far I can target that. So he's 60 feet up. Can I cast something that lands right next to him?
Yeah. If you have the, you
So
already
I'm gonna
cast the
have a-
spell though. So how do you cast it other than time?
So can I not cast any? I can't. Can I cast no? I can't cast any other spells then, right?
No.
Once the rule now is 1 spell slot per turn.
Now, if you have an item that allows you to cast a spell, you can do that. But
Gotcha. Does that include cantrips or all spells?
you used your action already, so unless you have an ability that allows you to cast a cantrip as a bonus action, then you can't. Like for instance, if you did Warcaster, you could use a cantrip as a reaction, right?
Right.
You can use
Should
a
do that
spell
Warcaster,
as a
right?
reaction. Yeah.
So, anybody need healing? Roger?
Mhm.
Can't do that. No, I can't.
I'm
do
a,
that
I'm a
either, so
little
I
hurt,
can't
but
use
I'm
any
not.
spell.
I'm honestly like I've lost 12 hit points so far. I'm more worried about the strength loss than the HP.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
You know what?
missing
I'm
10s.
gonna do. Well, I can't even cast a healing spell, right? So. So I'm gonna go ahead and do Channel Divinity, turn undead. On those
Okay.
2 yahoo's right there. Anything within 30 feet.
Okay.
So DC 15 save.
See how good or bad they do. Wisdom.
Yeah.
That's a 19 and a 4.
So the guy who got a 4 also takes 22 points of searing undead damage.
Gadoosh dead.
All right, that's it. That's all I can do.
What is that? Just the all undead regardless of CR?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Anybody within 30 feet, I can select.
Aha, nice. Okay, cool. That is the end of that. I assume that butchering. Okay, who's next?
Zarin.
Yeah. Zarin is up.
Zarin. There's a single shadow standing next to you, unafraid.
Sitting next to you. Hey, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
You want to go for a beer?
And is that is that it? Is that cleared out? except for that one guy.
That one guy and the dude up on the balcony, who's looking rather upset.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna move away from the thing I'm next to.
Okay, disengage
'cause-
or
Nope, just no reason to. Just move away.
opportunity attack.
Do they have an ability to let them do 2 in a turn?
Oh, that's correct. He does not.
Okay. Don't need to disengage.
Mm-mm.
Gonna move up and away.
You are welcome.
Yeah, I know, right? I saw you doing that. I went, oh yeah, just clearing all the traps via walking through, basically.
You're able to fist bump. As they're walking past. How far are you going?
I am moving up. I can't see where I'm moving because you're hard.
Sorry.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think if I move 6 straight up, that'll bring me right up to the rogue, right?
Right there? Sure.
Yeah, right up to the rogue. I'm gonna say, love your work, love what you're doing. This might help. And I'm gonna touch you, and I'm gonna cast invisibility.
Just to confirm, you're doing that to me?
Yes,
Thank you.
you're welcome. And then as he is doing that, I will also offer you a bardic inspiration as well.
Excellent. That'll help me a lot on my turn for what I plan to do.
There you go.
If this guy doesn't scamper off before my turn, because I go last. Well, it's next to last.
Nope. That's it. That's full movement, action, and bonus action.
Who is the next in initiative?
Bad guys.
The bad guys. There's 2 of them.
So the shadow that's standing is in my field, so he needs to make a saving throw.
18.
Just relentless.
Okay, so passes.
But
What is
he still takes 8 points of damage.
He is almost dead, but still standing.
But still.
I'm still standing. In reality, he's just blood pouring.
What's your AC there, Ralire? 16?
That be my AC, yes, sir.
You the luckiest son of a gun ever. Yeah, that's a solid 15 to hit, so unfortunate for him. The other guy at the top looks down and says, "You have ruined everything! This was not how the performance was supposed to go!" And he is going to shoot the chandelier in the middle of the room. Missing. And hitting on a 19 plus pluses. Let's see how much damage he does and if it's enough to make anything happen.
All right, Dev, can you use Portent and make him miss?
Ooh, I can. I could give him a critical. Or a 6. So I'm gonna give him a 6. The chandelier, seemingly sways in the width of the dead shadow dragon's wake, and the arrow or bolt slightly misses. In one final act of defiance, you see the creature say, "God, even this husk is useless!" as the body is flung over the edge. Vax, make a dexterity saving throw.
RJ, next saving throw.
For what?
A falling body.
Dude falling on your head.
Would that be like a dexterity saving throw?
Yep.
You get a +5 for that?
Yep.
21.
21. You are able to easily evade as a screaming individual seemingly falls from the balcony on top of you. Hitting the ground, he is going to take a bunch of fall damage. That is 9. Wow, whatever happened to my dice? 9 plus 5.
Well, I guess that's a fact.
18 points of falling damage. But he is knocked prone and he's on the ground, seemingly unaware of his predicament, but in pain. It is now the next person in initiative.
That would be Adulis.
Aha, there's
Would
an...
it cost me Would it cost me an action to do an insight check on what this guy just did?
I will say, free. I will give you a free check.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and burn a psionic power die on this. That's better. Okay, so 15 insight check. What is this guy's deal?
This guy seems like he is equally clueless as to you. He looks like he has just suffered effects that you could only consider similar to mind altering, as if he might have been possessed.
Could I roll a medicine check to confirm that?
I will say that with your insight and with your psionic nature, that is what you are able to pull based off of your personal experience. So you can confirm that already.
Well, speaking doesn't break invisibility, right?
No, it does not.
Nope.
Actually, no, I don't even need to do that. I'm going to, let's see, there are how many people immediately around me? Hold
A
on.
lot, like 5. It's like 4 plus the guy
there's
on
a
the
limit
ground.
to how many people I can reach with this.
We're all your friends, supposedly.
All right, I'll go ahead and burn the magic action for this then, since the guy doesn't really seem to be a threat anymore. Okay, I can pick a number of people equal to my proficiency bonus, so that's 3 people. So I guess the sorcerer, the bard, and the monk, I will reach out telepathically and just... I'll go ahead and roll the die. See how many hours this lasts. Okay, I can telepathically connect with you guys 6 hours. I'll just state psychically without, saying out loud, this guy's will isn't his own. Something's wrong with him.
You actually believe that he has become unpossessed. He was
Okay,
released
so
of his possession and was probably thrown down here as a final act of that possession.
Yeah, that. This guy's will wasn't his own. Something was using him as a puppet. He seems to be mostly okay now, barring what we did to him.
I believe this place is in need of exorcism.
Well, there's still one shadow active, right? So
There
still
is
in initiative?
indeed. Yep.
All right. Well, I spent my magic action connecting psionically with you guys, so I didn't break it. But I do. Let me double check how one of my things. Psychic blade. Okay, nope, I can't do that unless I'm already making the attack action. So no, bonus action, since stealth is not automatic when you're invisible, I'll duck behind a pillar and go ahead and stealth.
Okay. Stealth.
So that's like
the hide the
stealth.
okay, yeah, the hide action is actually a DC 15 check in this edition.
Okay.
And then a creature trying to perceive you has to pass whatever your actual roll was. as long as you got above a 15. Otherwise, you are
Yeah, it was
considered
a-
invisible, regardless.
Is a 19, and I can do that as a bonus action thanks to Rogue. Ha!
Yep. And since you're actually invisible, it makes it even easier.
Yeah, so ducking behind
Yeah.
the pillar because there's still one more thing, and I can't attack this round because I connected telepathically with the party.
Who is next? Ta-ta.
That
Wind!
would be Win.
There's a creature 15 feet from you. You can sense its presence.
Yeah, Wynn's gonna run up to it and
Hiya!
just beat it into submission.
It won't be hard if you can hit.
12,
Hits!
10 points of damage.
Ooh, okay, that's...
21,
Ooh. Okay, well,
10
it
points
has...
of damage.
Okay, it's dead now. It halved all of your bullshit until it was unhalved. Yeah, there is now a single creature laying on the ground that you can curb stomp if you so choose.
I'm gonna walk up to them and with my bonus action, I'm going to like grab him by his shirt and just kind of like lightly tap him on the face. Just be like, snap out of it. Come on, wake up.
I don't know. Roll a comfort check? Medicine check?
Sure.
But to say, to be clear, I did inform the party this man was not acting of his own accord. So at this point,
Yes.
it would be murder if we killed him.
19.
A 19! Yeah, you are slapping him in the face.
You guys, maybe.
And he is, sorry, that was not an actual roll, by the way.
Okay.
So you slap this dude like, hey, wake up, snap out of it. He's like, oh, my back, but he's awake.
Who are you and what are you doing in our house?
Me, what, where, who are you? God. What have you done to me? Oh, God, they're all dead!
Yeah, you were possessed. It's crazy to see what you did to your friends.
Roll a deception check? That's fucked up.
Absolutely wild that you would just go ahead and do this. I'm gonna offer the help action.
Fucking wild. Y'all a bunch of fucked up people.
And you know what? Bardic inspiration win.
Oh.
Over
my
telepathy.
God.
Over telepathy. I don't know anything about this. I'm not even here.
Let's roll. What's the bardic inspiration? D8.
D8. Yeah, so
I
you have
like-
advantage and a D8.
I'll add a guidance too.
This is fucked up.
So I
Well, I going to be so sad.
19 plus 8 plus 3.
So what is that total?
30.
30. I killed them.
Killed them all?
You see him grab his crossbow, put it under his chin, and pull the trigger.
I'm gonna grab the crossbow before he can do that. and just
Roll
point
a
it with my hand.
contested grapple check. Because you've guilt tripped him to commit suicide.
Alright. It's just an athletics, I'm assuming.
Yeah. Contested athletics.
Awesome. I got 16.
A 16?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're able to wiggle it away. He still pulls the trigger, but it shoots
Does it
past
hit
you
the
unless you...
chandelier?
Does it hit the chandelier? That's a good question. I will say on this D20, if I roll an 18 or higher, it hits the chandelier.
Don't you put that curse on me, Ricky Bobby.
It does not hit the chandelier.
Yeah. I'm just gonna be like, there's a good way for you to be able to start atoning for this awful sin that you've done.
You have his ear, to say the least. What kind of sick fuck are you, and what do you want him to do?
Put on this maid outfit.
What I do is I say, welcome aboard. You're now our first hireling.
Um, I'm trying to conceptualize waking up to murdering a bunch of people that he probably knew at some point.
Mhm.
I mean, Plan B, we have a cleric. If he had killed
Oh, yeah,
himself,
yeah,
we could
this
just have
is,
the cleric cast Speak with Dead.
I'm gonna get arrested, aren't I?
We'll
I'm
make
going. I
sure
gotta
you
have.
mean, if
I
we
have
turn
to.
you
I
in-
must be going to jail for this.
We'll make sure you don't.
What happened to the dude that let us in here?
You have to understand, we work for the king now.
I
so
cannot
we're
hear anything.
directly underneath him, so we have certain privileges. We'd be
Oh,
able
I think
to
my headset unplugged.
get you off of any
Aha,
sort
my
of
headset
murder
did
charges
unplug.
as long as you
Just a sec. I have to
work.
figure.
Zarin just simply sort of steps forward. It says, "Well, to be fair, we work directly under the king himself, so we do have certain privileges. So, if you were to work with us, we would be able to keep this to ourselves and offer you a sort of pardon on behalf of him.
Who are
But it will
you?
be quite a long servitude."
Who are you, assassins? What?
No, we are proprietors of this establishment.
This place has been abandoned for years, for at least 9 years.
Yes, and now we own it.
Uh,
And you now work here. Congratulations.
Okay.
First,
Completely
we're
will
gonna
broken. Does not know what else to do. There is only one option, and it is servitude. For you have removed his ability to kill himself.
First things first. You're gonna help me move these bodies.
See how he feels about
telepathy.
this.
Over telepathy. Are we sure killing this guy wasn't the nicer option?
No, this is better. Trust me, it's much better.
He guiltily gets up and oh, where do you want them, masters?
Oh no, not. I don't like
call
that.
us that. That's weird.
I don't like
I'm
that. No.
Wayne, and you know what? You're just gonna follow me as wind has made themselves bigger and is just holding 4 of the bodies.
Oh
Just
god. Yeah, that's yeah. This man is all but a slave. He is a slave for all intents and purposes of being a willing worker because they have lost whatever willingness they had to try to be anything else.
What's their name?
Their name? I had their name and then I unplugged my stupid headset.
Their name is you there because
Their
that is all
name
we
is
shall ever
Victor
refer to them
Vale.
as.
Their name is Victor Vale.
Victor Vale.
Yeah.
I guess we're gonna have to change that to Loser Vale. Am I right? Hey, still a bard for now.
So while
Loser
all of our
Vale.
friends are off torturing this poor survivor, Ralire was climbing the sheets to get up to the 3rd level to go chase down whatever the heck this thing was because he's still angry.
Okay, you climb all the way. Roll an athletics check.
A whopping 11.
An
With advantage.
11.
That's rough.
Yeah, you get up there, but it's some work. It's almost like you weigh a lot.
Wow.
It's actually a miracle that your character didn't tear the velvet with how rotted and deteriorated it is. But you do climb all the way to the top, and you find a series of footsteps that travel to the balcony. However, upon inspection, there seems to be no footprints that step away from it.
Okay, I mean, I'm gonna still chase whatever this thing was.
You chase, you run. It will be roll a perception check.
16 total.
16. Whatever you're looking for doesn't seem to have left any decipherable. You find many corridors of which it could have went across, but if this is a entity that could possess something, perhaps it doesn't have a corporeal form, and so attempting to track it might be considered pointless.
All right, I guess I'll just let it be for now.
You're angry. There's a balcony. And an angry baby that I can hear in the other room. Yeah, you guys have successfully vacated the vagrants that were occupying your once home. Any of the surviving-ish members that of this entourage will have GTFO'd by the time all of this happens. Like there was guys on the other side of this door, like or on the opposite side of the door that didn't get eviscerated. And they're out, dude. Like you hear windows smashing, like all sorts of shit. Like you hear people footsteps like rummage about. You might see a couple homeless people like running through some of the corridors trying to escape if you walk out. But yeah, everybody's getting the hell out of this place.
So the beholder after him.
I know we're getting ready to close it down soon, but I do think like this would be like the perfect like comedic moment if like to have like Brennar and Juliet like sort of like walking through, but it's just like we're here. Did we miss anything?
Okay, yeah. Sure. Are you guys walking together?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, just 1 second. Oh, fuck. Okay. As you're like, oh, did we miss anything? Like walking through the building, in like the main entranceway and like a bunch of the things, like as you guys are like walking into one of the main hallways, you literally see like a stampede of homeless people. Like 88 of them are like charging down the hallways and like just like sprinting past you.
I think we might have missed something.
They're all screaming like, "Get out! They're killing him! I think I saw a dragon!" Ah!
Oh, those dragon guys are here. All right.
Those dragon slayers.
Those dragon dudes.
Yeah, so
Dragon?
if you
like the guy that was telling the stories. You remember him?
You mean Dragonborn? Oh,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they were talking about an actual dragon, though.
You guys will be able to follow the grand entryways into the theater room and walk through the door that the dragon had entered. However, there's no dragon corpse there, as it was merely darkness that whisked away. Whoa, I'm super out of focus. I don't know how to fix this.
Yeah. Just walk into the ballroom.
Turn your camera on and off again real quick.
That sounds harder than I know how. Oh, you mean the actual thing? Aha!
Yeah.
Wow! It didn't work. Oh shit, it worked. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah. So you guys walk into this room. A pile of what looks to be homeless people and a single homeless man, along with a large wind, piling corpses into whatever direction and or central point that they desired. A ruined stage. Yeah. How do your characters feel upon showing up to this new residence with a pile of like 25 homeless dudes dead on the floor?
Juliet is gonna step behind Bren and just kind of just be like, "This was a horrible idea. Why did we do this?"
Nah, I want to do. Can I?
You're still invisible, aren't you? There. Yeah.
I will say, like, just looking back to Juliet, Brennar gets his like sort of smile and he goes, "Nonsense. Just has to be maybe some sort of practical exam." And like he like gets down in a stance like he's ready to fight if someone's gonna come at him. So, like he thinks maybe you guys were just recruiting people and you were fighting to recruit.
Jared.
Aeolus is gonna break stealth behind Juliet and go, "To be fair, that horde of homeless people attacked us first."
Oh my goodness. Al, as the Steel Defender is gonna like step in between you and her, and she's gonna be like, "Oh, okay, that is horrifying."
It was actually.
Yeah. You will. Yeah, Steel Defender steps in, and a blade that is in Brunner's hand does turn towards you.
Just kind of casually looks at the blade, looks up at the Clockwork Defender. You two have neat toys. They hire
It's-
you guys too.
Does that be correct?
He just kind of walks off.
Div approaches. Ah, yes! Marvelous! You all came just in time to miss all the action!
So can I
Aw.
do some kind of religion check to see if I knew what that creature might have been?
Absolutely, yeah.
So 17 plus 7, so 24.
A 24. You get the feeling that it was some type of daemon. Some type of demon possession. Demonic
I'll let
possession.
everyone know.
Perhaps of a necrotic, shadowisk variety. Like a shadow demon. That would make sense. Due to no trace of its physical form.
Shadow demon. So that means he'll probably be back.
Do you think you could deal
Perhaps.
the hag or something?
Oh, so you guys,
Yeah, I sat down from the third balcony. Yeah, there's nothing left up here except for old dusty chairs.
that's a pretty accurate statement. Yeah, nothing but yeah, and the footprints of the individual who's now moving the bodies below, who's like still grabbing their back. They're like, trying to drag one body with one arm and holding their back with the other.
I'll cast healing word on him. We don't want the help to be injured.
Loser Vale is very appreciative of the assistance. How much do you heal him? He took like 40 damage.
This will make him feel a little better.
Did you say he took 40 damage and is alive still?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, we saved the good one for last.
Yeah. If he hadn't murked all his friends, he probably would have fought a little bit harder and a little bit longer and done some more. But yeah, all his friends were dead, and the guy who was possessing him was like, "This is bullshit."
I mean, we want him to feel better, but not like fentanyl better. You know what I'm saying?
14. He gets 14 points back.
Hey, that means he only has like 16 left or something. 26. That's a lot better than nothing. He's very appreciative. He's able to stand a little straighter, use two hands now. No longer considered bloodied. What do you do to the poor bodies?
I said, quit your whine and start dragging the bodies.
Yes, Lightning Man. Yes, Shatter Man. Please don't shatter my bones like you did the stage. Yeah, so that is what you all walk into, and what you all have dealt with, and that is, I think, a pretty good conclusion to today's session. Unless you all would like to do one final action in this theater room.
Juliet knows mending, so I don't know. We shall use Al as like a vision blocker from the pile of bodies and just kind of go over to the stage and just mend that together real quick.
Yeah, that'll be a long lasting lot of mending that's gonna be happening. Yeah.
Atlas also knows mending, but he won't do anything unless someone asks him.
Yeah, Div also knows mending, but he's also like
crazy.
He's like, dude, what just happened? like, I'm not a good guy, but like, fuck y'all. That's some evil shit. But he's gonna keep that to himself. As he's like, you know, you need bad guys to be able to get far in life, right? Good guys finish last.
One session after the paladin leaves,
and the whole party becomes a bunch of hobo killing, literally murder hobos.
Wind did not do any killing of people.
I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure we have it in recording me multiple times saying non-lethal.
Yes, yeah, there was definitely some people who were on that spectrum, and then there was other people who were like, shatter, super die. You guys killed more of the just so you know, the dragon was supposed to kill a bunch of those people, and then be like, yes, my swarm army of shadows, mwahaha, but you guys were just like, execution. That was like a brutal fuck. So good on you guys for being able to make an easier encounter. Shame on you guys for being terrible fucking human beings.
in my defense, I didn't kill anybody.
Neither did me. Div was the most useless level 3 spell ever cast in a D&D session. 11 points of damage.
And in fact, the last guy, the whole reason he's alive is because of me, because I told everyone, hey, he was possessed.
Indeed, yes. Otherwise, he would have probably been shanked on the ground and curb stomped. And there'd be a random shatter cast underneath his butt for no reason.
Instead, he gets to be psychologically tortured till the day he dies.
Yeah, instead he has to
What I did was a kindness.
live with the sins that he believes he committed. So
one day we'll clear it up.
Yeah, so you have one hireling. He'll be the hireling of the theater whenever it eventually gets situated. To be forever manipulated by Tino's character.
I think Wind kind of dominated that conversation a little bit more. I feel like that's Wind's dude.
Yeah.
Okay.
Except
Yeah. Either way, yeah. Slavery. Bad, but here we are.
Not the way you want to end this session on. Let's get our wrap ups. See what people are doing, codes, things like that. Do music. Get on out of here tonight.
Yeah. Okay. So let's start with Tino. Tino, you doing anything crazy?
Well, actually, funny that you mentioned that. I am going to be starting up streaming tomorrow. So be doing some gaming, chatting with people. So if y'all want to come in, talk D&D, love talking any TTRPG system. You can check me out tomorrow, 8 p.m. Eastern, on Twitch at Get Frocked. That's Get FROCKED. To play on a World of Warcraft character I made back in the ancient days. But yeah, if anybody wants to stop by, come in. Tell me that you come from Epic Sages.
Awesome. Thank you. RJ, do you got anything crazy going on?
Going shooting Friday.
Sounds like a good time.
Okay. Nice.
Nice. Freya, what do you got happening?
This upcoming Sunday, we should be having D&D over on the Gilded Nook. We are about to go into a boss fight, so it'll be fun. And then after that begins the heist for magical items that have horrible drawbacks but incredible power. So we will see what items the players choose, and also see how badly they get messed up by a Frogamoth.
I love it. This is gorgeous. Ooh, fantastic monster.
So, youtube.com/The Gilded Nook.
Okay, Great Worm. What do you have for us?
Absolutely nothing.
You know, your presence is still appreciative, regardless of such things. Jared, I know you have something going on.
Well, over at Couch Quest Gaming, we recently started streaming, although my stream earlier today was something of an unmitigated disaster. I don't know what it is. Anytime I try to stream the Spider-Man game, something goes wrong. But yeah, I spent an hour with my mic not working today. So, but I stream on Wednesdays and Fridays, and then the VODs come out the following week on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Currently, I'm playing through both Spider-Man on the PS4 and Hogwarts Legacy on the PS4. Also, you can catch me on any live play game that Epic Sages is currently doing, as well as on their podcast.
Hey, yes, welcome to the team. Okay, and for us, mwahahaha, the code for this month is bearfish, all one word, all capitalized for a discount code this month. What else do you got? You gotta tell the crew. On the 21st, we're going to the Midnight Sun Festival. We're gonna hopefully have some more shipment of like 300 plus dice come in. So if you like acrylics, and you can show up in person, fantastic. We're also getting a bunch of other stuff that we ordered a long time ago. Hopefully some cool Wicked Metal Lexicon dice, and an assortment of all of the things we already have. We'll be posting pictures, before the event or during the event, and so make sure to come see us if you're local around here in Fairbanks area.
Also, you may or may not be able to see me in my Ghostbusters cosplay and come take photos.
Yes. And Rook, anything to add?
Big giant liquid core die. That's the other thing we're getting in. But then that, with adventure in mind, have a wonderful time. Play the music. Bye.
Wow.
Hunting our addiction, gold is the cure, and we're filling the prescription. The jungle tries to put our adventure on pause with thick vines, big bugs, sharp mandibles and claws, toxic spores causing scores of hindering effects. Break through to find the ruins, unsure of what comes next. This is T.R.A.P. Roll the dice, risk it all for the gold. Sit down, join in, enjoy the tales being told. A dungeon crawling crew, we're creating a buzz. Now that you're here, you're trapped like us. Ancient halls awaken, torches light our path. Poison darts fly by, sidestep the jungle's wrath. Floors collapse to darkness, spikes wait below. Balance on the brink, inches from the fatal blow. Pressure plates, trigger blades, steel slicing air. Dropping low, dodging death with seconds to spare. Doorway sealed by magic, runes burning bright. Trap cracks the seal, now fortune's in sight. This is T.R.A.P. Roll the dice, risk it all for the gold. Sit down, join in, enjoy the tales being told. A dungeon crawling crew, we're creating a buzz. Now that you're here, you're trapped like us. Chamber opens wide, floats a nightmare from the dark. Central eye blazing, anti-magic leaves its mark. Eye stalks fire wildly, see the magic beams flash. We scatter, roll for cover, dodge a death ray blast. Frontline flanks quick, a charge into the breach. Casters weaving spells once the gaze shifts its reach. Kill the monster, grab the relic, collect the payday. Rinse and repeat, this the adventurer's way. Fills the tavern as the ale fills our glass. Put coin on the table, keep the drinks coming fast. Our tales grow taller with every round we're poured, showing new scars, trinkets and loot that we scored. Bruised but triumphant, drinking straight through till dawn. Next morning debrief life and another quest to go on. A new relic is located, we need to grab it ASAP. Guess we'll rest when we're dead, till then we're trapped. This is Trap, roll the dice, risk it all for the goal. Sit down, join in, enjoy the tales being told. A dungeon crawling crew, we're creating a buzz. Now that you're here, you're trapped.